Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we're playing more of RollerCoaster Tycoon Deluxe and we'll be continuing Icarus Park, which is the level we have been working on for a while, but we are, let's say, almost there, almost finishing it. I still have some couple more ideas to work on it, and we'll be continuing the Egyptian area of the park after we worked on the alien city, and also we started this Egyptian area already, so we'll be continuing it because also it demands a lot of money, so I need to wait until my rides give me money so I can work on it. We have been doing the landscaping first, and then I will probably put or place a pyramid on the top of this supposed mountain, and also create a ghost ride, or maybe I should say a ghost train, right? Which is going to be maybe the most important ride of this section, if you don't consider the three Egyptian gods from Yu-Gi-Oh that we bought or we built last time, which were three coasters. They were all three steel corkscrew coasters, and it was a great idea. Thankfully they all look great and they could fit this entrance of the Egyptian area very well. And then we'll be now going back to it. And then hopefully my computer cooperates because it's not looking very good tonight. So let me know in case we have some trouble, delay, lag, or buffering or something. Because yeah, my computer is not looking good, but I hope it stands still and then we can have the stream. Let me load the game and then we can wait until it gives me some money so I can work on the changes. I also gave it some thought for the next area that I'll be working on, which is going to be the volcanic mountain, which will have at least the mini golf. But I gave it some thought and I got at least two ideas, although one of them I'll need to check if I'll be able to execute it. I don't think I will, but I will see. The second one, I think it will work because we do have the decoration for it, so I think it's going to be great. But let me load the level. Also, for Gators, thank you so much for the follow. Like I was just saying, I'm sorry in case the stream gets some lag or some delay or something because my computer is not looking very good right now. I don't know what's going on, maybe it's updating on something, but I do hope it goes well. Let me load my level in here. So here we are back to Icarus Park. Like I was saying, we are now working on the Egyptian area, and the idea was to create some sort of pyramid looking mountain, and then on the top of it we place the decoration for the pyramid, which is this one. But we decided to change the idea a little bit. As you can see, it has some holes, and maybe if we go like this, it's going to look more like ancient ruins or something, which is also a very good idea. Not only that, I will also be able to save up on some money since this has been very expensive. To make this landscaping, it's been crazy. So yeah, now I'm trying to keep on raising the landscape in a pyramid shape that's now going to have some holes on its walls. And then after it's complete, we can either go for the ghost train construction, but maybe we could also go for some mazy path, like where the guests can walk. I'm not sure. Then we also have the train that's going inside of it. Maybe I could change something about its surroundings. And like I also said, we have the three Egyptian gods as roller coasters. We have Slifer, the sky dragon right here. We have the winged dragon of Ra. I believe that's the name, the winged dragon of Ra. And we have the obelisk, the tormentor. There we go. We also completed that bridge that connects the city, or the, let's say, modern looking city, to the alien city, which is this one. I really liked the looks of the gooey river, or like this crazy green goo. It looks good, better than what I was thinking. But yes, right now I need to wait until my finances go up because I need to keep on working on this uh, pyramid idea, right? Let me check if I have the decorations that I want for the next area that I'll be working on, which is going to be the mountain or the volcanic mountain. I don't think I will have it, but let me see. Yes, I don't have what I wanted for the first idea. The first idea that I had was to create half of a mountain that's going to look like a fiery and lava mountain, like a volcano even, and then the other half of it would be icy frost. But then unfortunately, as I just checked, and I'm not surprised because I didn't remember getting this as a decoration option, I don't have the icy frosty winter decoration, so that idea is probably not going to work. So I think I will go for my second idea, which is going to be a section of that mountain, or half of it maybe, to be looking like a volcanic area. And then the second half of it could be using the decoration for the castle, which is this one, the medieval looking decoration. And then we could create some sorts of medieval ruins. In here I'm creating some sort of Egyptian ruins. I could also go for like somewhat fortress in the mountains that is now too old and it's all down, let's say like that. Let's put it like that. It's full of ruins basically. That could be great too, especially because now I just realized there are two colors for the decoration, so maybe we could have some sort of after a war happens decoration. I'm not sure. And then I was thinking about the half fiery, half icy mountain. I was planning to use those three houses right there for the icy area. Now I think I'll use them for the medieval idea. I think it's going to look nice, even though I was first planning to have the icy mountain, but that's fine. Well, that's what we'll be probably working on next stream, because I'm not sure how long is it going to take me to finish this Egyptian section, but probably a lot. So yeah, let me start everything in here. But yes, I was thinking about either going for just the ghost train or mixing the ghost train with some sort of mazy path for the guests. That could look great as well. But then I'm not sure. Let's have a small hole on this side of the wall. Only like 2 squares. Oh my god, I'm kinda misclicking it. So even though my computer is not looking good, I believe the stream is alright, right? So that's what matters. Oh yeah, there is also the train in here. I believe I'll need to close the train and then make the changes and then return. Because this train will be going inside or going through the wall. Maybe I should make that wall bigger as well, or maybe I should say that hole is smaller because it's maybe too large. And then I'm out of money. Okay, so let me, I don't know, take a look again around my park. I also will need to change some details on the beginning or on the entrance of this because it's not looking good. I was also considering changing the purple path in here, or the purple floor, because it doesn't fit the city that well. And even though originally speaking I was not planning to make many changes or great changes on the looks of this level, as I have worked on changes on, for example, the village area and then the alien area as well, and then now I'm changing the color of the floor for the Egyptian area, I think I should also change the way this floor is looking for the city because it's not matching it very well. Maybe if I could go for the granite looking floor, that could be better, or that one, although this one I think it's like a roof, right? So the granite one is better. And then for the Japanese, or the Japanese corner, we go for this one, or maybe just the brown one. Yeah, now I think it looks better. It's a tiny change, but it makes a difference. The, let's say, salmon looking colored wall matches the sakura trees, right? The cherry blossom trees. So it's a good change. Well, I hope I got to every place or every spot I needed to change. It's hard to see them, but later I return here and then I work on the city. Let me check if they have some trouble or problems. Many people need to go to the bathroom, some are thirsty and hungry. And then some people are stuck. On this one again, it always gets stuck, right? Or it always gets this trouble. I need them to be operating because that's a source of money, so... Well, hopefully that fixes it. Some people are stuck in the bumper cars? How's that? Is it because it's broken? What? I have never seen this before on this game, like people getting stuck in the bumper cars. To be honest, that would be my childhood's dream because it's one of my favorite rides, even though I hate to drive, but... I mean, I don't even drive in real life, but it's like the idea of driving doesn't appeal to me. But the bumper cars, ironically, is one of my favorite rides in an amusement park. But I didn't know it could have this happening. You know what I'm thinking? I think this is starting to happen because of, like, it's been 25 hours of this level, so probably the game and some bugs are happening, some glitches maybe, because of the rides are too old. I don't know, but this was surprising to me. I don't remember seeing that happening before. It of course happens on roller coasters, but in the bumper cars? Also, it's too expensive. Are they still there? I just closed it. How are you not leaving the ride after I closed it? Anyway, let's build a new one because this is not working and it's looking too glitchy to me. Okay, there we go. Although I should change the entrance style. You know what? Since I changed that one, I'm changing everything so I can also get more profit from the rides. So let's see. Give me another slide. The Enterprise is looking okay, even though it's probably very cheap, but I will change it regardless. Enterprise is a thrill ride. That's great, it got my favorite colors, blue and yellow, even though those are not colors for this one level. I love those colors. Let's change this. And then the merry-go-round. Yeah, those colors won't do it. Okay, that's fine. Wait, are they not going to the go-karts even? What the heck is going on with my rides? This is probably some crazy glitch that after some years your rides stop working properly, even the ones that kinda never break down, like the go-karts. Okay, so now they're complaining it's expensive. And it was. Especially because it was one of my greatest sources of income. Maybe for half price. Really? Not even for that? $1 maybe? Okay, this is bad. 50 cents? Okay, 50 cents. This is happening because it's a very old ride, but I have no ways of replacing it. Since it is a custom model, I mean, I could save the model and then build it again, but sounds like too much work. Then we have the simulator. People are complaining of its price. It's already very cheap though. I will replace it. Interesting colors. I don't remember seeing those colors before for this ride. I like it. Then the Gravitron, but are you cheap? It's still expensive, that's good. Then we have the 3D Cinema. 3D Cinema is fine, so I will leave it. Moving on, we have the swinging inverter ship. That people are complaining. Okay, so I will also replace this one. Okay, we changed some of our trio and gentle rides. Hopefully they will now be more profitable. And then I'm still waiting for more money so I can finally go back to the Egyptian area. How many more items do I have in here? I have this one. I kinda have like 3 areas, or 4 if I consider that part and that part. So one of them will be the volcanic mountain. I have the feeling the volcanic mountain should be this one because it's on the center of the... pretty much on the center of everything. Oh yes, one of the ideas I had for the ghost train. I'm also having problems on the Virginia Reel. Or are they talking about... No, they're talking about... Which one is RollerCoaster 5? Oh, okay, it's one of the hardline coasters. Oh yes, I was saying that one of my ideas for the ghost train, besides of course placing it in the center or in the middle of this Egyptian area, was to create some sort of, let's say, tunnel that's going to be connecting it to a very far away area that will be surrounded by a graveyard. I also had that idea of like the ride happens mostly in there, but then suddenly there is a tunnel that brings people to a very far away place, like I don't know, let's suppose that island right there, that will only show the people like some tombs and gravestones, and then it goes back again underground to the Egyptian section. But then as I also have some other islands in there to work in the future, I could maybe make one of them to be this dark, creepy, and spooky section. But honestly, maybe not, because then I should save the ghost train for that section and not make it where I'm making it. But I think I will go for this idea I had. I will get some sort of random spot that's far from the Egyptian section to kinda create this one creepy tiny section, and then we can see the guests singing it and going back to the tunnel. Wait, that's wrong. So we finally finished the first wall. Now I need to continue working on the second. But then I'll need more money. Should I get... No, I'm not getting the money from the loan for this. Also because I need to pay the loan. By the way, how are my ride tickets? They are dropping like crazy. This is probably because of my go-karts. Even though I built 3 coasters, right? Those 3 right there. Honestly, when I was saying in the beginning of this level that this freaking objective is not too hard, well, it's now proving itself challenging. Flying saucers, okay. Maybe there is some trouble in the raft ride as well. Swinging ship. And Ferris wheel, alright. Let's go after those. No, the raft ride is still working. Swinging ship. It's down here, isn't it? Yes. I was saying that the bumper cars was one of my favorite rides in an amusement park. This is another favorite, the swinging ship. But I can't go for the inverted one because it's too intense for me. Is that right? I think it is, right? Yes. $1.80. Then I said the Ferris wheel. The Ferris wheel is down here in the city. Or is it not? I think it is. Yes. Just like the London Eye. Although, never mind, it's working well. Why should I change it? I can't find Baconator. If I were hungry, I would feel worried about feeling like that. I can't find the Winged Dragon of Ra. Roller Coaster 1? Oh, okay, it's this one, isn't it? No, that's actually the Baconator. Which one is the roller coaster one? Wait, is it the Mine Train coaster? It is. So people are complaining about it. Sure, let's drop the price. It does have the photo section. That's good. Let's put it for $2. Wait. Okay, there is still people there, but Roller Coaster 5, do you still have problems in here? So there are some changes that I don't know how to fix them. The bumper bolts. Let's drop that. Vandalism. It is probably happening on the bridge. Too many cents. Okay, there we go. Never mind, there is some vandalism in here. The best value park in the country, if only I didn't have the low one to pay. Let me deal with that. Wait, there wasn't a bench right there. Yeah, now the finances are looking a bit better after the changes. Since I'm also building a whole mountain after that, I do need that to be fixed. And I also want to finish the low one, so... Yeah, as I imagine, the bridge has a lot of vandalism. It's always in here. The bad thing about building those lampposts is that they always break, or people always break them. They are beautiful and nice, but you know, very hard to maintain them. You see, almost all of them are broken. Wait, what is this purple stain? I don't remember seeing that trash or whatever that is. What is that? That was some sort of garbage, but for what? Where are my stalls in here? I have no idea. I mean, unless somebody threw away their shirt? Like the purple shirt? What the heck was that? Oh, it's this, the fried chicken. Okay, so the fried chicken sells the chicken inside some sort of purple cardboard? I didn't know that. Hopefully the alien city is looking okay because we built it last time, so hopefully everything is like not broken. Let's go back in here. Now it's starting to get hard for me to see, but there we go. And now the camera is all bad. Show me the heights. I need to see the heights. That's 17, that's 18. Okay, so it's... Wait, it's there. But is it? Oh. What the heck? Okay, they are wrong, right? They're behind. Because the right one is that one. Okay, okay, so that's why it's looking weird. There goes a lot of money. So this one is also wrong. It's this one and this one. Okay, there we go. So now make the turn. And then get this, right? Yes. I need to close the train again. Okay, so now I need to wait until I get more money, and then I will be working on whatever those guests are in need or asking for me to change. But the bathroom and hunger and also thirsty, I'm not dealing with that. I can deal with the vandalism. Really? But I kinda made it so... Oh, it's because it's not thrilling, right? Yeah, the bad thing about the Obelisk, the Tormentor, is that it's not a very thrilling ride. Even though it looks intense, it's not. You see, it's very low. So maybe it shouldn't be that expensive. Let's put it for, I don't know, $1.50. Is that good? There we go. Maybe $1.80. Let me save the game because I don't trust my computer tonight. There was one day that it crashed the game, so I want to be ready for that, or I should be preventing or taking precautions in case that happens. You know what this holy pyramid idea reminds me of a little bit? Wind Waker. There are some ocean fortresses in Wind Waker that they are all surrounded by walls, but they have a tiny entrance. And that's how you need to invade the fortress and fight the pirate ships. This does bring back some memories of Wind Waker. It's funny that there is so much happening around the bridge that it kinda blends with the rest, you know? You can't see that it's higher that well, or like it's not very easy for you to notice that. This music makes me wanna go play Myst or Riven. And if I'm not mistaken, the third game in the franchise was called Uru. Yeah, that's the next one I should be playing. But it does give me some Myst feels. Why is nobody here now? I think it's just because it's so, yeah, it's because it's so hidden, so not every guest gets there. This music is coming from the maze? It's not. Is it the coaster? It is the coaster. Oh, by the way, I just remembered I need to build a way for the guests to get to the rural drop. Maybe I should do that now because it's a source of income, right? So let me find a path for this. Um, I believe that could be a good place. It's broken? How is it broken if it never got open? Like what? Man, some very weird things are happening on this level right now. Oh, it's missing one. Um, yeah, get out like that and then we start going up. Sure. Is this going to do it? There we go. Considering this is in another planet, it does rain a lot. And that rain is not good for my rides. I can't remember now if there were levels where it didn't rain. I have the feeling it's possible to rain in every level. There should be levels where it doesn't rain, just for like, I don't know, to make it sound different. If it doesn't rain, then it makes the level a little bit easier, but I still like the idea of a level that doesn't rain. Oh, I'm on the negative now. Okay, I need to stop. So is my rural drop finally fixed? I think it is. Can I have an underground food plaza? I can't, right? Yes, I can't. That should be a thing. Okay, so finally people are coming to the rural drop. Man, this freaking roller coaster 5 is impossible. There they are, that's what I wanted to see. I don't know what to do about this coaster. They were not getting stuck like this. I guess there is no fix. I'll leave them like that for aesthetics. So we are almost finishing the second, uh, I'm not sure how to call this, maybe the second square of this pyramid uh, mountain. I still think it would look amazing if I could complete it without the holes, but oh my, I'm shaking the table. But I will continue it like that because maybe this is more creative or like it's less common. So I will see the result if it does have the holes. That's wrong. Yeah, there we go. We have the second square. And then thankfully they are decreasing, so it's going to be cheaper. But now I need to wait a little bit more. Let me save it again because this is progress. Hey X5, how are you, man? I learned something in Spanish this week. I mean, I don't speak Spanish and I never tried to actually study Spanish, even though I was planning to do it before the pandemic. But I learned that when you are speaking or like using the future sense, actually, the future tense, right? Not sense. The future tense in Spanish, you need to always add an a before the verb. So it's like voy a trabalhar or something like that. I'm sorry because I don't know how to speak Spanish, so that's probably the wrong pronunciation. But you need to add an a, which is like said in Spanish like a. So it's like voy a trabalhar. I'm pretty sure I'm not saying the verb correctly because of the freaking J in Spanish. That's a different J than in Portuguese. But I learned that, and I was like, oh, really? I never noticed it. But of course, I still need to study it. But it was something funny to learn because I never realized that. You were doing a knee. You're doing what? A knee 10? Because you are breaking survivors' knees in the process in DBD? Wait, what is DBD even? A knee out of a 10. I'm in the right track? Yes, I at least learned that little bit of grammar tip. So, in case somebody there is studying Spanish already, there we go, be careful about that. Oh, Dead by Daylight. Man, I don't play those games, so I wouldn't think on that. I was thinking you were trying to say Dungeons and Dragons, but then it's D&D, right? So it's Dead by Daylight. Isn't Dead by Daylight a little bit close to that other game called... Uh, is it Back for Blood or something? It's the one that has the Resident Evil DLC, kind of. I think it's Back for Blood or something like that. It's been trendy recently because they released a demo and then many people have been testing it out. But again, it's not the games I play, so I may be not correct on the names. But I think it's Left for Dead or Back for Dead or something. But then why are you breaking knees in that game? What's going on? And as you were saying that you are breaking the survivor's knees, do you mean that you are playing as a zombie? I'm not sure. I mean, normally when you're playing like a zombie game and then it's, for example, Resident Evil, people do shoot the zombies' knees so they don't keep on standing up to chase you. You were explaining a bit, alright, man. You are in the middle of a game. Oh, don't worry. Take your time, man. That's fine. But I was just curious, like, what the heck is going on in there? This is the one that makes the turn, right? I'm not sure now, though. Maybe not? Drop this one a little bit. One, two... Okay, it's this one, isn't it? No, never mind. The one that says 9 is the empty lot, so it's the one that says 10. That's this one. Okay, so We have this turn right here. Yes, I believe this is correct, isn't it? Yes, looks right. Since it's getting to the center, I don't know if I will keep on making those holes. Oh, now I need to wait until I get more money. Yeah, maybe in the very core of this mountain I should not go for the holes. So we can also have a good amount of section for the ghost rain, and then on the top we can place the pyramid. As always, what I was playing earlier was Pokemon Go. It's because this weekend we are having the EV Community Day, or maybe I should say Community Weekend, because it's actually lasting today, tomorrow, and some hours of Monday. Surprisingly, I did get many shiny EVs, I just need to finish evolving them. But then that's the issue, like there are so many evolutions that every one of them has a different process for you to evolve them. Actually, after the stream, I will go downstairs to have my dinner, which is going to be pizza, by the way. We ordered some pizza. And I will go to the garage because it's the closest I can be inside home to the Pokestop. And then I will use some items in the Pokestop to finally evolve two of the EVs. Because in order for you to get Leafeon or Glaceon, you need to use an item at a Pokestop. So to not do that during the day, I will do that during the late night. And then it's going to save up some time for tomorrow's, maybe even after tomorrow's stream. I can do that again for some other EVs that are good EVs to become Glaceon or Leafeon. I can use two items to do those evolutions. I do have a couple items, so it's fine. I was even watching an interesting video about Pokemon, but then I think I will save that talk for when there are more Pokemon fans around. What I did watch a lot this week were movies. I binged so many movies this week. It's because the Olympic Games were kinda over or now taking a break. Since now we need to wait 10 more days for the Para Olympic Games. So yeah, it was just a matter of like having this time back for me to go back to movies, series, and anime, but mostly movies. I found and I checked on so many movies. Most of them horror movies actually. Maybe also because of the mood of like Friday the 13th yesterday, which surprisingly was a lucky one to me. Normally Friday 13ths are not good days to me, but yesterday was a good one. For a change, right? There were some tiny little lucky moments that surprised me. There is this one horror movie that I'm kinda trying to feel brave enough to check it out, but I'm kinda scared still. I feel like it's going to be very disturbing in the end. It's Hereditary. I did watch the director's other movie, which was Midsummer. Midsummer was somewhat disturbing, mostly graphically speaking than psychologically, in my opinion. It's a very graphical movie, but then I'm concerned because what I have heard of Hereditary is that it's very psychological as well, and it has some sort of claustrophobic feeling to it. So even though I'm very curious to watch it, I'm like, should I do it? Should I do it? I'm still kind of saving or sparing myself because I still want to sleep well during the night. But eventually, with my curiosity, I know I will end up watching it or giving it a shot. But in the meantime, I'm watching to some other horror movies or some other movies in general. I'm actually thinking on watching another movie today after the stream, which is going to be A Silent Place Part 2. That one is probably not going to be scary. It's more like a thriller maybe or a suspense. It's not really a horror movie. But the first movie was okay, so I do want to check the sequel. Maybe it's better. Hey Gabriel, how are you, man? We Diverge. Did you watch the part two? The first one was okay. Yeah, the first one was okay. I agree. Or do you mean the first one was weak? I don't know. It was just fine, maybe. But I do want to check the sequel. Also because honestly, I don't have many other things left to watch regarding movies that I can find on my parents' streaming service. Because some of the movies I wanted to watch are I can't find them in there, like the recommendation from Pilot, which is called The Fountain. Also, I was looking for The Shining. I couldn't find it in there. I did watch Red Dragon, which is a suspense movie that follows the villain of Hannibal. And I watched it this week because first I was curious, but also because it was or it will be be removed from Netflix in 2 days. So I was like, I gotta watch it now because before it's too late. Fantastic movie. Like those Hannibal series movies are very great. But then I wanted to watch Hannibal, the one that's titled like Hannibal, and I couldn't find it on my parents' streaming service. So yeah, although I could find one that I was curious to watch, that's called The Hunt. And the reason why I wanted to watch it is because after I watched Bacurau, the Brazilian movie, or Night Night Owl, I believe it's its English name if I remember it right. I was very intrigued by that one Brazilian movie, and then I heard of a recommendation that goes around the same lines of Night Owl or Bacurau, and it was The Hunt. And then I watched it. Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday actually. And I liked it, but at the same time, it didn't go 100% on the lines I wanted to go. But it's a good movie. It's a bit different also than some other movies of the genre. It was a good watch, but not like a fantastic watch. And I also watched Happy Death Day 2, Happy Death Day 2, the sequel. Once again, great movie. It's very fun and different as well. But it surprised me that they chose to kind of do the same thing as the first movie. I was hoping for something a little bit different. I mean, it does have a difference, but if I say too much, I think I will be spoiling it. But I wanted maybe, okay, I will say it like this. I wanted the protagonist to be different. I think it would be a more interesting movie if that was the case. But even with the same protagonist, they did a great job. Like there are some very great scenes on the movie and funny scenes as well. Oh yes, and one of the best watches I have had this week was from Us, the same guy that made uh, Get Out. I watched Us. Us surprised me a lot. It's not perfect, but it did surprise me, especially in the end of it. Like I was very shocked by it. It goes Loki, Rick and Morty route with the multiverse. Yes, there are even some references in the movie itself, right? They even brought up like the Groundhog Day and also Back to the Future. Welcome back, X5. Could you win that game? It is an asymmetrical game, 4 versus 1, 4 survivors and 1 killer. So it is like the one that I was thinking, which I think it's called either Back for Blood or Left for Blood. The one that has some Resident Evil characters that you can play as Nemesis. Oh, you won? GG, man. The survivors need to escape through the gates, but they first need to re-establish power into them by doing 5 generators. And then the killer has to stop them and put the survivors on hooks. When a survivor gets hooked 3 times, they're out of the game. It's like a hide and seek, right? This is some sort of pyramid. Hey Electro, how are you, man? I'm working on the Egyptian section of this park, but even though at first I was thinking about completing it, like not have those holes going on, I changed my mind after giving it some more thought. Because first it's going to help me to save up some money, because this is a very expensive landscaping. But also second, because we can give it some sort of ruins looks, like the ruins of some sort of ancient pyramid. So yeah, that's the idea. Although the holes will be only on the external walls, which were those 2 right there. Now I think I will complete the pyramid, like this central or core area will be completed. It won't have any more holes. On the top of it, I'm using the pyramid of the game, this one. And then the idea of it is going to be the location for a ghost train. It's going to be a ghost train that goes into the catacombs of some sort of, I don't know, Egyptian god. So that's the idea for this pyramid looking area, plus those 3 coasters that are before it, which are the 3 Yu-Gi-Oh! Egyptian gods. We have Slifer, the Sky Dragon, we have the Winged Dragon of Ra, and we have the Obelisk the Tormentor. So they 3 introduce the Egyptian section of this level that I'm trying to finish because it demands a lot of money. Also, I don't know if you saw, Electro, but we finished the alien looking city too. It's down here. We have the underground roto drop. We have the flying saucers Virginia Rio. We have the maze that goes in the city of the aliens with the freaking green goop as well. And then we have the 3 coasters I showed you. And that's pretty much it. Even though it's a very short section, I did like it a lot. And I also liked how it blends well with the bridge if you kinda zooms out. And then now I'm doing this for the Egyptian section. Then next I'll be working on the volcanic mountain slash ruins of medieval castles, because I think I will be like parting the mountain into half Dino Land volcano, half some sort of ruins of castles and walls and towers, and I will be using those decorations. So those are the upcoming ideas for this level. Sort of, yeah. It is like a hide and seek. Then an Amazon Prime series is basically the sequel or another story for us. Well, now you're giving me something else to watch then. I'll see if I can find it on my parents' streaming service. If it is not a very recent series, probably it's going to be there. The game has a lot of horror characters from movies, like... Wait, so am I wrong? I was thinking that the one that had the Resident Evil characters was called differently than this. It was not like Dead by Daylight. But maybe it's this one. Because yes, I have seen that one game that kind of play like hide and seek that has the Resident Evil characters. I was just thinking it was called different. You like the maze? Yeah, the maze was a mix of like mysterious path for the alien city, and then it's surrounded by the goop, or that could be like a toxic river or something. Yeah, this is a very tiny but very great looking area. And then now I need to finish this. You were thinking the same that... Yeah, probably. That happens to me a lot, actually. For example, another thing that I started watching this week, but I'm not sure if I will be continuing it, is an anime that I mistook the name. Or at least I mistook the, let's say, genres or subjects that the animes talk about. So there is Mob Psycho 100. I actually finished watching Mob Psycho 100 this week as well. And I really liked it, only after I finished watching everything that I could understand why people like this anime that much. I would say it's because the ending parts of the seasons that make the anime very great. But like for the first time you're watching it, like when you start watching it, I don't think it's like fantastic at first. It kind of grows, but then it kind of settles it in the end of the seasons, both first and second. So only now after watching everything I can understand why people love it so much. But the thing is that I used to think that Mob Psycho 100 would be a investigation, uh, crime, or like thriller anime, and it's not. It's kind of like the opposite. It's comedy and action anime, basically. But it was good, even though it was not what I was expecting it to be at first. And the reason why I thought it would be those genres is because I was mistaken, or like I was mistook, between Mob Psycho 100 and Psychopaths. And then when I was like browsing Netflix to see what else should I start watching, I found that Netflix has Psychopaths. And then I was like, okay, let me give it a shot because I'm now jumping from Mob Psycho 100 into Psychopaths. Sounds fitting. And then I did not like Psychopaths that much, at least not the first episode. So I'm not sure if I will be continuing it. I'm pretty sure, at least I have high hopes it's going to get better. Or like the show will grow and then, get more interesting. But the beginning of it did not get to me. And what happened after that was that it was like a good trigger for me to like, you know what, let's go back to JoJo. Because I was also feeling stuck in JoJo. Because they changed a lot of things for the third part of it. And today I went back to JoJo. I was watching a couple episodes and surprisingly I'm now excited to continue JoJo. Because once again this roller coaster of anime that's JoJo put me on the downhill of like I'm hating this, I want to stop, back to like okay, this is now looking interesting. I got used to all of the changes they have done. And then I will tell you why. The reason why I'm enjoying this third arc right now is because it's looking a lot like Persona. I cannot explain, but they mix JoJo with Persona. They are even having tarot cards references in there. So I'm now more interested and intrigued and still thinking like this is weird but sure. But yeah, because they brought some Persona shenanigans on JoJo, now I'm curious to continue watching this arc and hopefully it gets better on the next one. But yes, now they are going all Persona ways. Psychopaths, it gets better for sure. Yes, I heard great things about it, so maybe I was expecting a fantastic beginning, but then I was not sold to it. Like I even started watching the second episode and then I stopped it, and then I went back to JoJo. It was good to bring me back to JoJo at least, But I will need to see when I'm feeling like watching Psychopaths then, because yes, that's the arc X5, the one of they stands. When it started, I was like, what? They are changing everything? What the heck is going on with this mechanic now? And then I was not a fan of the stands for the first episodes of this third arc. But then today, after returning to it and seeing what's going to happen, they mix it with tarot cards. So I'm like, wait a minute in here, are they trying to make it like Persona? Which like have also some sort of alter ego that's powerful and then spiritual, full of mysterious abilities, and then tarot cards as well. So now I'm seeing JoJo as Persona and then I'm enjoying it again. You only watched until part 2, but I think Persona got it. Do you think so? Honestly, I would not be surprised because it is a lot like Persona. Yes, I'm now not getting surprised. I didn't know that was a thing in case it is like for real. I'm not surprised. It is clearly like Persona to me. And then I'm curious to see how are they going to use more cards into the story because little by little they reference the cards. Like on every episode you kind of learn a different card. I want to see the rest of the cards. So I'm now hooked into JoJo again because of this Persona connection. JoJo and Shaman King are the two titles that inspired a lot of Persona like stuff. I also didn't know Shaman King would be uh, an inspiration for Persona. They are a lot older than it feels. Yeah, JoJo is a very old. Shaman King, I didn't know it was that old, but let's say I also don't know much about Shaman King, so I can accept it. Remember that JoJo Mega Part 3 started in. Oh my god, it started in 1989? That's my birth year. Damn. The Part 3 is that old. Imagine Part 1. Is Part 1 still in the 80s? Oh, by the way, this stock was great because it gave me the money I need to continue building this. So, X5, since you seem to have watched Psycho Pass already, does it take long to get good or like to get faster? Because the beginning, I don't know. It didn't get me that much. I may also start watching Haikyuu, the volleyball anime, right? Thanks to the Olympic Games that got me excited to watch it. I think Haikyuu will be my new anime to watch before falling asleep. Mob Psycho was that one. Now that I'm done with Mob Psycho, even though I still need to watch the movies, I'll be watching the Mob Psycho movies too. I think Haikyuu will be my lullaby anime now. And then I keep on watching JoJo in some free days or free time. Wait, is that correct? It's not, right? No, never mind, it is right. Oh, by the way, in case you guys... Oh, am I down? Or is it back? Okay, I lost some frames, but hopefully it was not a disconnection. Wait, what? This is wrong right here. Man, the freaking camera of this game. So this was not wrong, but it looks wrong, right? I can't understand this. This is now a puzzle game. I can't say if that's wrong or not. Oh, oh, wait a minute. It's because there is a hole. But this one is on... Okay, no, it's... Dude! It is right, but it looks weird. Why does it need to get to 21 to match the rest? It doesn't, right? No, never mind, it's wrong. This one shows me it's wrong. There we go, there we go. It's wrong. That angle shows me it's wrong. Yeah, it's... Is it this one? I'm not sure. Maybe it's not. So wait, part 1 was in 1986? Oh, they worked on it very fast then, like 3 years for 3 parts. I mean, it's not a very long. Let's say that each part of JoJo is not a very long story either, but it still surprised me how fast they wrote it. If I already have a preferred part 3 character, not really. They introduced the fifth guy now on the last episode I watched, so I'm still on the very beginning. They are now going to Egypt, which is very fitting for the team that I'm going on the park right now. But I just got introduced to the last protagonist, kind of. I watched a long time ago and I didn't come back to it, but I remember that I enjoyed it a lot. You liked a lot the main character of the show. Do you mean the girl? Because I'm still like not sure who is going to be the main character of that show, because there is like this one edgy, let's say, police officer guy, but there is that girl that is also getting a lot of attention, so I'm not sure if it's the girl or the guy. Maybe it's both of them. It was fine. Yes, I lost some frames. My computer is not looking good tonight, but it's actually doing better than what I expected for what it's looking like. So I can take some lost frames for a minute because my computer is not looking very good. Yeah, the freaking isometric view is making me all confused right now, but we'll be working this out with patience. I think the view of the tile you want is blocked. It is, but then how can I solve that issue? This one looks correct, right? But then if I... You see, if I turn around, it's not correct anymore. Maybe I should have started building this from the opposite, like from the core to the frontiers, like, or to exterior. At least that, at least the string didn't go down, right? There is a tool in OpenRCT2 that would make this easier. I think the view of the tile want it is blocked. Things will get crazy, that's good. Because I'm now getting hooked to JoJo again thanks to the Persona connection. If it's going to get crazy, count me in. Because I did like the Arc 2 a lot because things got crazy in there. Avdo and Kakowin are great. I liked Kakowin a little bit, yeah. And then Akane and Kogami, those are the names for psychopaths. They are both the protagonists. Okay, so at least I got that impression correct. But then you like Akane more. Okay. X5, continue giving compliments to the show because maybe you can convince me to not give up at the first or at the second episode. It's just that, I don't know, it was not really what I was looking for when I was recommended that anime. I was expecting something more serious maybe, and then I don't know. Not that it's not serious. There are some even graphical scenes on it, but it's missing some spices. You know, it needs to get something crazy needs to happen in there for me to finally get hooked on it. Maybe I'm comparing it too much with like Death Note that has a very aggressive start that you're like, holy shit, I need to continue watching this or something. It's missing because it was just introducing the universe, and that was not enough to me. I need to see like what is this going to be about for the most. Just to not say they didn't uh, tease us on anything. There is a rivalry scene right in the beginning. It's like the first scene you see in the anime. There is a rivalry situation going on, probably between a police officer and then a bandit or of some sort. But that was not enough to me. So I need something more impactful to happen. I probably need to lower some land I have raised before. It will get spicy, don't worry. Okay, so X5, I will tell you what, I will not give up already. I will try to keep on watching it, even though I'm like, but sure, I will try to believe, and I do think it will get better later. I just hope it happens soon. I don't think My Hero Academia is very good, but there are enough good parts that you can't quit the series. I can understand you. Sometimes there are some, let's say, I don't want to say imperfect, also because everything, every anime, every movie, everything will probably be imperfect. But I want to see that, or I want to say that there are some, let's say, weaker shows that are there for us to watch, but we end up liking them. For I don't know why, or I don't know for which reason. Maybe they are entertaining, even though they are full of problems. They have all sorts of flaws. I can give you another example of something that I finished watching this week. It's a series called Control Z. I think it's a Mexican series. It's a Netflix exclusive. I would not recommend it to people in general because I don't think it's as great as some other series that go around the same lines of it, which is pretty much teenage drama in schools or something, like Riverdale and then Elite. Actually, out of all of those drama teenager shows in schools that I have watched, I would recommend Elite, even though the fourth season was not that great, but the first three seasons are very good. This one goes around the same lines of like students having trouble and dealing with their, you know, um, rebel spirit as a teenager and psychological problems and stuff. And it's one of those shows that I'm not really expecting much from it because of I know it's going to have a lot of problems. I know it's not going to be that strong. But something happened to me when I was checking the second season of Control Z. As I was like low expectations just watching it for I don't know as a distraction or to get entertained or just out of curiosity to know what's going to happen next since I watched season 1. From the half of season 2 to the end of it, they hooked me. Like, what? This show is actually becoming good out of nowhere? And I was surprised. Maybe because I had no expectations. They did some crazy storytelling in there that I got curious, and then they got my attention. And then I think I finished watching it last Sunday, if I'm not mistaken, after the stream. I had to go up to like 4 a.m. to see the end of it because I was like, I cannot go to sleep without seeing the answers or seeing how this is going to finish. So yeah, I give it some respect for doing that to me. Like even though it's a show full of problems, they did get to my attention near the end of season 2. Like really spicy, but it takes its time by presenting. Yeah, it is presenting the universe. That's why I was not hooked at first on Psychopaths, and why everything works the way it works. Okay, so I'll be patient towards that. Sometimes they just have potential. I can agree with you. Yes, they don't have the budget or the, let's say, quality, but they do have a good idea, something that, could have been better. I agree with you. I think that Hero Academia suffers the same problem Naruto did. By the way, I was browsing through my parents' streaming service. They have Naruto episodes in there. It's so many. It's so freaking many because you have like Naruto, and then you have Naruto Shippuden, and then you have Boruto. So I was like, show me the anime list you have in here, the episodes to watch, and then it was taking forever to get rid of Naruto. I was like, yes, I will probably never watch this freaking anime. It's so long. Even though people say it's good. Naruto in the manga is very direct and serious. The anime adds a lot of things to that to get time. Okay, so maybe that explains why the list was infinite. That sometimes do work and some other they don't. But it's not bad. Yeah, there is lots of talk fighting in My Hero Academia, like provocations, and reusing scenes as flashbacks until it's almost all flashbacks. Oh, really? They keep on, let's say, refreshing people's memories. I do like when that happens in Pokemon Journeys now, because it shows to the fans that they haven't forgotten what Ash has done in the past. But maybe if it gets too common or too normal, it can be a little bit annoying. Also, I don't know if the main antagonist was presented yet to where you saw it. No. Yes, I still haven't gotten antagonist presentation, even though I may know who was it because of the first scene of the show. It starts with that freaking climax of like the, how was his name again? Ko something? I forgot his name already. But you have that, eye to eye confrontation between the good guy and the bad guy. Kogami, there we go. You have that confrontation, and then they kind of go back in time to show you the previous events, and then it's the introduction of the world. Yeah, I had the feeling that's going to be the bad guy, but then after the beginning, no more news about him. Do you know the website Binge Clock? I actually don't, but that sounds useful. I guess it's going to be just like that other website for games that's like how long to beat. You can skip some hundreds of episodes from Naruto. There are places that lists which episodes to skip. If you want to follow the story and only the story, there are lists for that on Pokemon too. I wonder if you can also do that for One Piece, for example. One Piece is also eternal. But then again, those lists should consider a couple filler episodes that are still fun to watch. So if only those lists could also take that in consideration, so you can still watch some very interesting, creative, funny episodes, even though they are fillers, and not like fully skip everything and then just watch the plot developing episodes. Also, hi Subaru, how are you, man? It's just like that. The original Naruto is 4 days, while Naruto Shippuden is 10 days. Oh boy. JoJo is only 2 days. Although JoJo has tons of seasons by now, I think I can only watch the 3 seasons at least. Those are the 3 ones that I have on Netflix. I'm doing alright, Suburb. I'm trying to fight the camera on this pyramid right now because it's not easy for me to spot what I'm doing. Like that, for example. Wait, there we go, right? Okay, I think we got a new one. We did not get a new one. Oh my god. Yeah, this is now starting to drive me crazy. There is no solution for this, guys. Maybe I'll need to change my strategy for this. They are on Crunchyroll for free, but then isn't it free for like 30 days or something? This is this game's true boss. Yes, the camera angle, the freaking isometric that I loved in Mario RPG, my favorite video game, but then it's fighting me back on this game. What have you guys been watching? As I said, I watched so many things. Out of the things I watched this week, I would recommend Us. Us was, once again, not perfect, but man, that movie kind of makes you think a lot of things, because the movie is intriguing, but also the messages behind it are also very intriguing. It's just like Beastars. Beastars has an intriguing plot, but also it has many metaphors and messages that are easily related to things in real life or society in general that keeps you wondering and thinking about stuff. So Us is like that too. I liked Us more than Get Out. I liked Us, at least the way the movie created the suspense got to me way more than Get Out. And then I also liked, let me see. Oh yeah, Red Dragon. Red Dragon was super good too. Very good suspense movie. Probably those two were the best things I watched this week. If you not consider the ending of Mob Psycho 100, the ending of season 2. One Piece is really long. It takes 16 days. A friend of mine actually went on that journey. He started watching it now more than a year ago, and he's still a little bit. He's still missing a little bit to get to the recent episodes or like to catch it up. But he's actually progressing very fast. But then it's not to me like I can't see myself starting One Piece. Even if it's like a fantastic anime, it's too long. So it's about the same as both Naruto series put together. You watched Bo Burnham's Inside. Wait, is that a movie? Let me Google it. Oh yeah, you know something that I should start watching too? Devilman Crybaby. Yeah, that movie is on Netflix and people recommend it to me. I need to see when I'm going to finally watch it. Devilman Crybaby. Oh, by the way, Electro, one of these days you were posting on Discord that one dish called orzo or something, that one pasta that looked like rice. You made me super curious to try that out. So Bo Burnham, it is a 21 movie or 2021 movie. It's like a comedy movie. It's like a comedy musical movie that was recorded during the pandemic, or like it was recorded. Oh, maybe that's why it's called Inside. It's recorded inside of his house, it seems. Huh. Normally, I confess, I don't watch comedy movies, but this one could be interesting because of how they shot it. He's a director, singer, and comedian who started as an YouTuber. This one is him making a musical comedy special by himself as his quarantine project. Yeah, the idea behind the movie sounds interesting to me, more than maybe the plot of it, you know. But yes, comedies are not my forte. I normally don't watch comedy movies unless it is mixed with drama or mixed with something else. For example, to some people that I later then checked their opinions about this one movie called The Hunt. Some people thought it was like a comedy horror movie, but then it's like a acid comedy or like some sort of dark humor. But yes, when it's mixed with some other genres, even the Happy Death Day, right? Happy Death Day had a very funny moment, but it's like a suspense horror movie. It has some funny parts, but it's sad because it's interspersed with his mental breakdowns. So it is actually that it is what I just said, like it's a drama comedy. That makes it more interesting to me, yes, because if it were only comedy, then I don't know about that. But he's good at lighting effects and cinematography. There we go. How long is that one? How long does it take for you to watch it? Is it a very long movie? I'm guessing it's not because as it sounds like a simple movie or like the production of it sounds a bit simple as he scored everything inside his home. I'm guessing it's going to be at least or at maximum an hour half uh, minutes long. Is it this one? Oh, it's totally not, right? Okay, this won't work, guys. What do I do? Do I need to really change the surroundings to finally see what I'm doing here? Oh, did I get it right? There we go. It's an hour and a half. I think I have a better idea. We can't see it from top to bottom. Wait, never mind, it's the opposite. We can't see it from bottom to top. But maybe we can see it from top to bottom, right? So what if I raise things in here? For example, there. No, that was wrong, but this might work, right? Yes. Then I get the next one. Okay, there we go. I found a solution. Then I get the next one. And then we have the train. I need to get past the train. Wait, the train is actually right. No. Actually, it is. So that train won't have. How can I say this? It won't have a wall because it is located where the wall should be. So basically, the track or the train track will be empty. I don't need to raise a wall there because the train track is where the wall should be, you know? But then now I need to drop this so I can see the rest of it better. Man, finally I found a solution to this. I think it should lower the surroundings to level 10 or something, or using the large area too. Yeah, that's what I did. This means that the next time start from the core and then the outside. Yeah, but the thing is that when I was starting this, I was not sure what would be the sizes in here. So that's why I started with the outside to like give me the limits of which size do I want to have, and then go from there, right? Okay, so now I just need to finish this other side right here. By the way, I have bad news towards the Switch. Or actually, I have a couple news about the Switch. This one is bad, but there are some good news too. The bad news is that it seems that Phil Spencer, the president of like Xbox, he said that there are no plans on bringing Xbox Game Pass to the Switch, which was something that people have been rumoring a lot and hoping for to happen, especially with some Xbox games being ported to the Switch and stuff. But according to him, there are no plans for Xbox Game Pass to be on the Switch, which is very sad. But some good news about the Switch I heard this week was that it seems that in Japan, the chart for like most sold games in the recent months had only Nintendo Switch titles. Like the top 30 titles were Nintendo Switch titles. And that doesn't happen since the 80s for the Nintendo's Famicom. So The Switch has been fantastic, like in Japan at least, but also everywhere. And some good news for us Brazilians. This week I also heard that some taxes for video games were also dropped. Even though I don't think that the sellers will be dropping those prices like right away, it's still going to be expensive. It's still good news, like everything can help. For example, there are no more taxes for portable consoles anymore. So I do hope that the Nintendo 3DS and the Switch can get better prices in here. Yeah, there we go guys, we did it, or at least we found an answer. Now I need to continue from there. Oh, the train is down there. Huh. Yeah, now the train is invisible. Oh, it's in here, isn't it? Yes. Oh, and Subaru, I forgot to mention, I watched so many things this week. I finished watching that Resident Evil live action series, and I did like it. It's just okay. It's not like anything crazy good, but I did like it. It's just fine. For a live action and also for something that Netflix worked on, it could have been much better. Or actually, I should say, it could have been much worse. So I did like it. I was hoping for the, let's say, last episode to get a little bit more intense, you know, to have some sort of crazy fights and stuff. So maybe that's where I had some expectations for improvements, but then I didn't get those improvements. But in general, it was a good show. Like, it was not too bad. It's just simple, but good simple. It is the CGI. When I say live action, I sometimes assume it's the same as CGI. No, it's the CGI, yeah. When I say like live action, I kind of think on like it's not um, animated like a cartoon or like a normal anime, you know. But yeah, it's the CGI show, yes. I was complimenting the CGI work for most part of the series, but then I gotta say that on the last episode, I started to notice some problems on the CGI, but that was also the only moment I noticed it. So most of the show does a great job on the CGI. Can I see through the vertical faces, right? Yes. No, this is not helping me too much. So they were saying that the miniature railroad was on the way, but it doesn't make sense to me for it to be on the way right there. Seeing through vertical faces lets you see the ground in the middle. You mean this one? Or, oh, you mean those, right? What is this one? Is it the one that I wanted? Probably not. Let's continue it from here. From this angle. Yeah, it says the miniature railroad is there, even though I disagree. Maybe I should leave that hole right like that. So it's like the last 3 CGI movies of Resident Evil. The last one you also didn't like some little things. But especially because Leon's face looks different than the other movies. So it seems that on this CGI series, I don't know who told me that, maybe it was actually you, but somebody told me this. It seems that the team that worked on the remake of Resident Evil 2 also worked on this series, right? So the aesthetics of Leon kinda matches his aesthetics on the game. And then if you're saying that in the last movie he looks different, probably it was a different team that worked on his aesthetics. I just hoped that the last episode had more action, basically. It does have action, but to compare it with another not live action, to compare it with another CGI series, there is the one from Senseiya. You know when they feel kinda lazy to put the action, and then they find alternatives to make it look like it's having a lot of action, but then in the end it doesn't? That's what I felt in the last episode. I was like, come on, show me something more, maybe physical happening. But it was a bunch of action from distance or easy answers for the fights. I was missing a little bit more of something more intense, but still they found alternatives and they do, let's say, do the job, but it could be more surprising. Oh, wait a minute, this is the only one that I need to change, isn't it? Yeah, this one right here. I mean, yeah, this is... Let's start raising everything on the center because it's probably going to be helpful. It is helpful, you see? So what's happening here is that the miniature railroad is right there, I believe. Yeah, but it doesn't continue the track on this one right here. So that's it, like I can't do anything to the miniature railroad, but I can do it for the 5 remaining squares that's past the miniature railroad, and then I will continue from there. But now we need to wait until I get more money. But there we go. We actually I will save because working on this freaking isometrical camera it sucks. You could delete that part of the railroad, edit the landscape. Good call. I was doing that earlier. Let's do that. I did that for the external walls, but not for this internal part. By the way, random fact I heard today. I was watching this one video about an interview that Sakurai had. Sakurai is the game developer of Smash Brothers, right? And also the creator of Kirby. There was one bit of information that got me like, what? And it's still hard for me to believe this, but it's in there on the interview. He said that drinking water makes him sick. And then what he does is to drink zero Coke or Coke Zero. I'm not sure how is it called in English. How can water make somebody sick? But yes, that's what he said on his interview. Let's get rid of... What I don't understand is that the miniature railroad is like a straight line. So how is it like bugging this one wall but not the previous ones that happened before? That's what I was confused. But sure, like get rid of that and then later I complete it. If you drink too much water, you can die. Yeah, anything in excess is a problem. But from what he was saying, or at least from what I understood, it sounds like drinking any bit of water could like make him sick, or like he really has some trouble with water. I know, right? He said that he feels sick. Maybe it's psychological, I have no idea. Would there be something like water allergies or something? But it was a very weird bit of information. Oh my god, no, 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 this is not good. Retreat. Show me the heights and also underground. Okay, I think I fixed it. But maybe the water he's drinking is already bad with something? I think they call that drowning. Yeah, there is also drowning. No, I get the joke, like, that the lecturer is saying. I think he knows you're mentioning to, like, drink too much water, right? Yeah, water poisoning. Sabri saying that there is water phobia. Yeah, water phobia is like even that one Brazilian comic books character, Cascão, right? That's afraid of taking showers or taking a bath. He's afraid of water. But then, like a water phobia that happens in your body, it's kind of weird. Like, how is that even? Because your body is 70% water? I heard someone died from it in a contest. Oh, because of like water poisoning? Isn't it such a unfortunate way of dying though? The source of life is what's killing you. It's just like using healing magic in RPG games to kill the monsters. It's the same idea, kind of. But yeah, I was kind of shocked with those news of like Sakurai saying that he drinks Coke Zero. Why not drink something, I don't know, less aggressive to your body than Coke? Yeah, there is still water in there. I think maybe it's the. That's why I said I believe it's psychological. Maybe it's the I don't know this is so weird to say even because like when you drink water, besides the temperature change like between your body and the water, I don't think there is a lot of, let's say, feeling to drinking water. Maybe it's that, like maybe it's the texture mixed with like the temperature shock of drinking water that makes him sick. I have no idea. Because even when you're drinking like zero Coke, for example, the texture is the same as water, kind of, but it has the sparkling. It's like a sparkling water because of the gas, but the temperature changes the same. I have no idea. Although I do know some people that they don't like drinking water. It's not like that they feel sick, but they don't like drinking water. Like they would rather drink something else than water, or that they feel lazy to be drinking water during their days. I have heard of that before. It's maybe a little bit common even because some people prefer drinking like sodas and some other things. Wait, what is wrong in here now? Oh, there we go. But then feeling sick because of water, that's kind of crazy. Your friend prefers drinking with flavor. Yeah, like some people that prefer drinking water with like the sparkling water without a flavor even. Honestly, I hate it. I hate carbonated water or like sparkling water without a flavor. With a flavor, I can go for it, especially if it is a lime flavor. But pure carbonated water or like pure sparkling water, I hate that thing so much. Do you guys like pure carbonated water? Oh no, I went on too many squares right there. But it's taking shape. It's taking shape. There we go. Let's also finish painting them or changing the walls and the floors. Now I need to wait though. But look at that, it's not looking bad. It looks like a giant button that you can press and then destroy the world. Sodas are not healthy though, yeah. And drinking juice instead of water every time when wanting to get refreshment. I love drinking juice, but sometimes I feel more towards drinking water other than juice. Even though water has like no taste, no texture, I mean it has a texture, but like it has no smell. It's such a it's such a plain thing to be drinking. Electro with the hydration reminder, good call, good timing as well. But sometimes I feel like, you know what, I don't want to drink juice, I want to drink water. I think it's more towards the. Okay, maybe I do have a reason why that happens to me. Sometimes the only thing that can finish your thirstiness is water. Because if you keep on drinking, let's say, very sweetened juices, they will not end your thirsty feeling. Because of the sugar and everything. So sometimes water is the answer for like the thirsty you feel. You don't like sparkling water? Yeah, me neither. But if it has a flavor, I don't mind it. It will be a very like or a lot like a soda to me, but like less sweetened than a soda. In Europe, if you ask for water, you get sparkling water. Seriously? You have to say still water for normal water? Is it that common in Europe? Jesus. Yeah, juice has sugar, even natural juice, so it may end up making you more thirsty. Exactly. That's why I think that I sometimes will prefer drinking water than drinking more juice or drinking juice. Yeah, that's the situation that happens to me. But in general, I love drinking juice. Like that's why I buy a lot of pulp. And fun fact, this week it was a first. I mean, maybe a second, but like still something very rare. I went after getting my vaccine. By the way, I got my first shot of the Pfizer vaccine, and then only in November I will be taking the second shot. That's a very long wait, but worth because I'm happy that I finally took my first shot of the vaccine. But after I went there to take it, my my dad and me we went to the fruit market, and then in there I saw they were selling frozen blueberries. And then I was like, is this going to be finally the day that I'm going to buy blueberries and see how are they like and what they taste like? I mean, those are not fresh because they are frozen, but it's still something close to the original fruit, I guess. So we decided to buy it even though it was expensive, but once in a lifetime that's fine. And then we decided to do a milkshake, a blueberry milkshake. To my surprise, it tasted like avocado milkshake to me. I'm pretty sure the Americans or like people that have tried the real blueberries in their lives will say like, "Are you nuts? It's not like avocado." But I swear to you, the first taste that I got was like, "Is this like avocado but it's blue?" Anyway, maybe it's because it was not a fresh blueberry, maybe because of the milkshake, like it got the milk, and then the milk flavor changed my impression of it too, instead of like eating it pure. Actually, I will do that too. I still need to get one of those frozen blueberries and eat them pure. But the connection I did was like, is this avocado? But it's funny because when I tried something blueberry related for the first time, was it 2 years ago now? Maybe 2 years ago when I went to the Oktoberfest in my city. I ordered a blackberry and blueberry milkshake, and that was like the first time I was trying something blueberry related. Maybe it was like tasting better than avocado or like even tasting more sweet. Not only because it was mixed with blackberries, but especially because maybe they were using artificial blueberry flavor. And then now that I tried the frozen blueberry, it was not artificial, so it's like less powerful taste, but it was good. Actually, the more I was drinking it, the more used to the taste I was getting, and it was good. Although it does remind me like avocado, but I'm pretty sure the people that had that for like the fresh ones, they will say it has nothing to do with avocado. Let me go back on the chat. Let me actually first save the game and then I will go back on the chat. One recipe that I found online was that they were mixing blueberries and raspberries, and they were saying that milkshake was fantastic. Maybe someday I can try that version as well. The one with blackberries was good, but it was one that I ordered from a milkshake store. This one that I'm saying I did it myself because we bought the frozen ones. So the Sani tried selling bottled water in the UK and it failed when people realized it was originally from the tap. Yeah, but then in Europe, I guess that the tap water is good, right? It's just because it was not carbonated or like it doesn't have the sparkling to it, and then they don't like it. Frozen blueberries don't have much flavor. Yeah, it was not very. I mean, I'm not surprised. Like Of course, the fresh blueberry would be much better, but it's what I could find, so I guess it still counts. Yeah, the blueberry milkshake was good, even though it felt a lot like a avocado milkshake. Another thing that we want to try here, we still have a couple more blueberries left. We want to go for banana blueberry because that was another recipe that I found online. But then I'm not sure if the banana will take over the taste. You know, it's going to dominate the milkshake taste. I actually imagine that's going to happen. But that's another version we could try it. The best blueberries are fresh in the state of Maine. Oh, Maine is famous for that? Maine wild blueberries are tiny and grow on bushes in the wild. I have heard that many states in the US will be known for what they kind of harvest. If I'm not mistaken, for example, Iowa is known for corn, and then now Maine is known for wild blueberries. My city has a really good water treatment station. You can drink directly from the tap if you want, as long as there's no plumbing problems along the way from the station until your house. Well, here in Rio, I think that's not the case. So, good job for your city right there, Gabriel. I'm not sure if you live in São Paulo, like the capital, or like if you live in the metropolitan area, but good job for that quality of water. In Rio, it's not like that. In Rio, sometimes even the water gets some sort of color. My city's tap water tastes good, unlike my hometown. All tap water or all tap water in the US has to be drinkable. Yeah. Didn't the US used to have an arsenic problem or something related to water? The US used to have too much fluoride for tooth health, but too much has long-term side effects. Seriously, they were exaggerating on the fluoride? Is it fluoride or fluoride? It's fluoride, right? Yeah, fluoride. Fluoride sounds like sounds like a roller coaster name. It's the fluoride. It's like a refreshing roller coaster. Go for it. And when a city's water is decided to be unsafe, it makes the news. Wait, do you mean that fluoride is correct? Oh my god, okay, never mind. It's fluoride then. It's just remember the coaster idea and then it's how you pronounce it. Fluoride. Or actually Flowride, there we go, Flowride. The U is silent then. Fluoride. It's almost like Florida. Fluoride and Florida. There we go. Go with the flow and just ride the wave, dude. Oh my god, you just remembered me of my dream. Today I had a very good dream. Finally, right? Because in the previous weeks I was only having crazy nightmares. But no, tonight I had an amazing dream. I, I wish this was possible, but I doubt it was possible. I dreamed I was surfing, but the thing is that I was not the one riding the surfboard. Basically, what I'm saying is that I was surfing because some friends were surfing on a long surfboard that I could be sitting on. And then I was surfing because they were like riding the surfboard in the waves. It was so great. But then I'm pretty sure in real life there is no such a thing, like a long surfboard where somebody can be like sitting on and then, you know, surfing. Unfortunately, that's not how real life works so far, at least. But it was such a fun dream. I felt like I was surfing because somebody was like riding the waves and I was sitting on the surfboard. Man, that was I woke up happy because of that dream. Oh, actually, there you go, right? It is a little bit like Lilo and Stitch. Even though I still gotta watch that movie. But it's also a little bit like that Pokemon anime that has the surfing Pikachu as well. That His name is Puka. He was actually the inspiration for Alolan Raichu, I believe. But seriously, the dream was very fun. Yes, right? Even though it's impossible in real life. Like, you know what? But no, it can't be. Like, two people with a surfboard, it's impossible. Yeah, I don't think it is doable. It's not like riding a bike with two people in. No, it's not the same. Maybe someday somebody will come up with a solution to that problem. Oh, by the way, I think I forgot to mention this. Speaking on surfing, which was one of the new sports that got to the Olympic Games. Also, another thing that, oh my god, I'm getting flashbacks from everything I got as information during the week. But first of all, I'll finish this one surfing talk. I I learned that for the Paris Olympic Games, the new event or the new sport that's going to be debuting in there, believe it or not, it's going to be break dancing. I was like, wait a minute, what? Break dancing competitions in the Olympic Games? Break dancing made it to an Olympic sport. It makes sense if you stop to analyze what we already have, but even though it's a bit like, what the heck? I like that too, even though at first it sounds weird. But if you stop to think about it, we already have lots of, let's say, dancing competitions or like choreography competitions. For example, you have the rhythmic gymnastics, you have the rhythmic swimming thing. So dancing is kind of there, right? But speaking on the rhythmic gymnastics, I hope you all have seen some of the creative presentations that happened in there, especially the one that had the Sailor Moon presentation. I even post that on Discord because Emily is a big fan of Sailor Moon. It was the Uzbekistan team that danced to the music of Sailor Moon, and they were dressed like the sailors. That and the Egyptian team that were dancing to the Aladdin song, dressed like Jasmine, the princess. So yeah, we had some very cool moments for the rhythmic gymnastics in this Olympics. But yes, in 3 years we are getting breakdancing in the freaking Olympic Games. And the reason why they are doing that is because they want to get the attention of more young people, or like they wanna, I don't know, keep the young people or younger people excited for the Olympics, or like they want to get their attention. And I believe they did a good job towards that now with skating and also surfing. But then to bring something new to those people, to the younger generations, they are now adding breakdancing. So I am excited to see how is that going to be like too. Worldwide dance off. Hopefully there will be some crazy gems, right? Because there is no artistic male dancing in the Olympics, as if males can't dance. You are right about that. For example, the rhythmic gymnastics, it's only females, right? The Egyptian dance to two Disney mixes. I have only heard to the Aladdin one. I don't know about the second. Which one was the second? Oh, the Lion King? I've heard that as the reason for adding surfing and skateboard. Oh, I didn't know that. I just thought that um, I don't know, surfing and skateboarding always felt like Olympic Games, but they never had the chance. So okay, so they are going on a strategy right there, right? Let's add those, let's say, teenager luring sports, so they can get more excited over the Olympics or watch the Olympics or join the Olympics. Isn't there male figure skating? Are you talking about ice skating? I'm not sure about the Winter Games competitions though, because I don't watch them that much, but probably. Maybe he's talking about the Winter Games, Gabriel. I'm not sure though. When he says skating, it sounds like ice skating. Probably there is a male one for ice skating. But it is weird, I agree. But hopefully it starts changing, right? Yeah, ice skating. About that, I'm not sure. I don't follow the Winter Olympics that much, but if I had to guess, I would agree with you that probably yeah. Which brings me back to something that I discussed some weeks ago. Why is there no rollerblading competition? Like, if there is ice skating, if there's now skating, why not rollerblading? And I do miss a lot walking on, or actually, maybe I should say not walking, but like going for rollerblading in my life. Yeah, I'm not sure about the winter games either. It's not something very popular here in Brazil, but I kinda wished I could get more interested on the winter games. Maybe especially because of the curling. After playing Digimon World and then all of the curling sections we had there, I got some love for curling now. Also, hey Sensible, welcome, how are you? Let's finish this pyramid finally, right? Let's see how is it going to look like. Honestly, maybe because I'm getting hungry right now, this is looking like a big, I don't know, bread or something? It reminds me of some sort of bread. Wait, does it need to be like this? But this is going to look a little bit ugly, don't you think? Maybe with this tiny hole is better. Roller skating was introduced in the Olympics, wait, in 2018? But then they gave up? Was that what happened? They gave up on it? You know something else that I think it doesn't make too much sense? Since I was talking about the rhythmic gymnastics, it seems that they don't have an individual punctuation or like event for each one of the apparels. I'm not sure how are they called in English, but basically what I'm saying is that for their dance or for their choreography, the dancers can go for either the balls or the rings, right? But I think that they should, let's say, reward or pick who was the best dancer for each one of those objects, like the ball and the rings. But no, what they do is like they get the average of like both presentations of the rings and the balls for each dancer, and then they get the winner of the two of them, like in an average. Why not give the medal to also whoever got the best ball presentation and the best ring presentation? They should change that too. Since there are already many different variations of the sports that will bring more medals to the Olympic Games. For example, I was even surprised when I saw that judo had like a team judo competition where like the six fighters will be fighting the other six fighters of the other country, and then the team with most wins will get the medal. It doesn't make sense to me, or it doesn't make sense to me that they were not rewarding those dancers individually towards the objects they were using or the apparels they were using. Men's singles figure skating has been around almost every Olympics since 1908. But then again, like let's have um, more male choreography events or like more inclusion to males into those choreography based events, right? doesn't make sense because ice skating is not that different than, I don't know, rhythmic gymnastics and some other choreography based sports. But if I could pick a sport to join the Olympic Games, I would like to see bowling. Still don't understand. You know what? Either bowling or billiards. Billiards would also be great. We have even things that like less people play in general, for example, tennis. I mean, I'm speaking on my on my own life. Like tennis is not common in Brazil and billiards is more common in here. But I'm guessing that it's easier for people to be playing billiards or like pool than playing freaking tennis, right? Why not make it a freaking Olympic sport? You think that skating is not artistic? I mean, I think it is artistic. I don't know if they play a music. I think they also play a music. But maybe there are variations just like in gymnastics. You have the, let's say, go there and show your skills gymnastics, but they also have the, move to the flow with the music in here and then combine the choreography to your skills and everything. Yeah, floor exercise has men and women, although men they don't get music, right? They don't get a music to be played, which makes no sense to me. Only men's has rings, and only women have balance beam. Oh, balance beam. I see. It's like that juggler item, right? Oh, never mind. The balance beam is a long, narrow bar that they stand on. Oh, okay. I see. Actually, only men. Oh, oh my god. Is my voice back? There we go. Only men will have that other event, which is like the horse. Do you know the horse in gymnastics? I think that's a male exclusive uh, item, or like, I don't know how to say that, but exercise maybe. And they do flips and other gymnastics tricks to it. Yeah, the balance beam, I know what you're talking about. I didn't realize it was only for females, but then you have the horses for men. That's called pommel horse, yeah. Like they do in a circus. Wait, in a circus? But in circus, don't they go for the balance line? Which is like a wire, but maybe balance wire, and then they hold that freaking bar and they try to balance on it. But speaking on which, there is a movie called The Wire. That movie was such a good watch, and it's about this. It's about a man that dreamed to walk on a wire that was connecting the two towers of the World Trade Center. It's based on a real story, by the way. I watched that movie in the movies and I was mind blown by it. Although I heard from some people that have some sort of scare from heights, I forgot how is it called in English, that the movie made them very uncomfortable and unsettled. So in case you are very scared of heights, don't watch that movie. I mean, I am scared of heights now because of my vertigo, but I still enjoyed that movie a lot. You liked Man on Wire? That's a different one. Men will have the parallel bars while women will have uneven bars. Speaking of uneven bars, I wish I could find that moment where the girl from Belgium was able to win her golden medal in the uneven bars, because when I was seeing like the clips from it on TV very fastly, I noticed that her coach was holding a freaking Link amiibo, or not amiibo, like a figure, a Link figure, while she was celebrating with the athlete of her golden medal. I was trying to find that moment again on YouTube, and then like I want to screenshot the freaking Link amiibo or Link figure. I could not find somebody that had that moment anymore. But it happened in that exercise, in the uneven bars. I was like, are you kidding me? They brought Link to the Olympic Games like that? Freaking awesome. It's one of a few documentaries you liked. Man on Wire. Okay, now it sounds familiar, but I forgot who is it about or what is it about. Man on Wire. Wait, is this about the same? What if this is probably about the same guy? Electro, this is about the same guy. Yeah, this is about Philippe Petit, which is the same guy of The Wire. Yeah, this story is amazing. So Electro, go watch the movie, and I need to watch this documentary. I was even curious to read the book actually, but as I stopped reading things, it is on Amazon. It says in here it is on Amazon. I will see if I can find that on my parents' streaming service. Maybe I won't. But it is on Amazon, so maybe there is a chance. But yes, his story is fantastic, or at least like it surprised me a lot. But don't try that at home, kids. Is it called The Walk? It's not called The Wire? Maybe I'm mistaken then. Maybe it is called The Walk. Yeah, maybe I was wrong then. The Walk. I could swear it was like The Wire. But it's about the same story. The guy that wanted or dreamed to walk on a wire between the two towers of the World Trade Center. Oh, The Wire is the name of an action TV series. So in here it says that The Walk is on Netflix, but I'm not sure if it is still there or maybe if it is in there in other countries. But it's worth a check because I did like that movie a lot. So The Wire is a TV show. Maybe it is. Let me see which one. Speaking of TV shows, I need to go back to Twin Peaks. Hey Alza, how are you, man? Action? You mean a boring drama? Wait, a boring drama? Do you mean The Wire? Free Solo is like that too. Don't watch it if you are afraid of heights. Free Solo. You know a movie that I still need to watch? It's called Everest. The reason why I wanna watch it is because it's a movie that talks about an experience. This is going to be a crazy connection, but here it goes. It's a movie that talks about the experience of the reporter, or like the TV, not the TV guy, but oh my god, let me try to re-establish the way I was going to explain this. So, have you guys ever heard of the story Into the Wild? Like, it's a movie, it's a book, it's about Alexander Supertramp that he decided to like leave his old life behind, and then he went to the mountains. I think he was almost here in Canada even. and then he decided to live in the nature, and then start wandering around and everything. But then he met some other people, and then he went through some complications and everything. Have you guys heard of it, Into the Wild? It's actually a very good movie and book, because I did read the book too, and I even have a shirt of it. What happened is that the guy that wrote the book and kind of went after this story to make it like told around the world, and like to publish something on newspapers and stuff. The writer of that book is the person that could feel this connection to Alexander Supertramp, of like going into the nature and living the nature, because he was into some experiences himself. For example, when he went to climb the Everest, the Mount Everest. And then that's the movie that will tell us the story of this writer, or this guy. So as I liked the movie, or like the book of Into the Wild a lot, and when I was reading the book, he was even giving us a little bit of like this connection between him and nature. Like he was saying, I can relate to him because I also had some experiences with like facing the nature, and living through some dangers of the nature. He was giving us a little bit of his own life experience while he was talking about Alexander's life experience. And then I heard there was the movie based on that, so I still gotta watch it. Anyway, that was like a very detour story, but I still gotta do it. It looks like it's a drama, The Wire. People compare it to Breaking Bad. Will you watch it, Alza? Because everybody was hating it as a top 3, but you would give it a 2 out of 10, and you're being generous. Honestly, I think I would not watch it. It doesn't look like a series that I would enjoy that much, at least from first glance. By the way, this is the correct space, right? So I think we have finished our pyramid. If I'm not mistaken, the pyramid was 6 times 6. There we go. So that's it. It doesn't look like what I was really planning at first, but it looks good, right? Unfortunately, it gets very sharp in the end, but that's the original plan, I guess. So let me save. Do you guys think we should complete it, or should we leave it like this? I kind of want to leave it like this, but I can understand if it looks better when completed. I'm curious about this one. Oh, it's behind. Let's lower it so it doesn't get on the view, right? On the site. My computer is slow now. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Am I back? Hopefully that was not a disconnection, but we had another very slow moment where the frames were all lost. But it doesn't look like a disconnection, but there we go. I was asking if you guys would like me to complete this mountain, like fill the holes, or leave it like this. I think I will leave it like this, but as it's not looking exactly like I was imagining, it looks a bit different because on how sharp it gets in the end. I don't know if it would look better if we changed it again, right? But I need to make the floor sandy. I don't want to see any purple inside of it. 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 .
。 .
leave it like that then. I was also thinking originally of only using the ghost train into this area, but because we have some, let's say, some paths and some holes on the walls, we could also go for a regular path mixed with the ghost train. Maybe like one side of it could go for the ghost train track and then the other side goes for, I don't know, a regular path that will help people to cross this area into the next island. So first of all, the entrance to this section, it starts down there, right? It starts there. Let me use a sign while I'm planning this so people don't get there. I think we should lower, or should we not? Should we keep the original landscape like the dune? Maybe we should keep the dune. When you watch Minecraft to see what is it about, all you can see is the player building stairs with pixel cubes. Nothing else to do and no other characters. Although people say it's one of the best games, it's because I think people can like customize it and work with their creativity to build the things, or there are some thematic mods like based on games, based on mini games and stuff. So is it something like this game? Well, the plot here is to like there is a goal. Each level has a goal. The goal of this one is to like make your ride tickets something very profitable, so you can get to like 10,000 for a month. Even though I'm not that close. I mean, I got better now, but I still need to raise that into 4 more thousand. So there is the managing uh, challenge of the level. But what brings people to this game the most is the creative part. It's to like come up with crazy ideas like this one that I'm going, or some other things I have done here, like the freaking free fall maze. This what I'm talking about. So yeah, the creativity is what brings most people, I would say, to this game. But there is an objective. For each level, there is something you should look forward to do in order to beat the level's objective. You're lurking and cooking? Oh, cook something nice. Let us know later what is going to be your dinner. Remember when I was saying that I bought that one pizza that had no tomato sauce and then you had to spread it on top of it? We bought it again today, but it happened. I mean, I ordered it before I started the stream, but my parents got it during the time I was already streaming, so I haven't seen the pizza so far. But it's there downstairs for me after the stream. Minecraft has a plot, but I would tell you that actually it's one of the games that people never beat, but it does have a plot. It's just that people get so lost in what they are doing in there, or either playing the mods or playing with friends or like building their own dreams on the game, because people can do pretty much anything they want in that game, that they ignore the plot. They ignore the true objective of the game, or the, let's say, challenge of the game. it does have an objective, even though most Minecraft players would never have beaten the game. Yeah, it's one of the games that people do not beat. Guess what my meal kit recipe has? It had that freaking orzo last time that I was very curious, but now I'm not sure. Pizza? Are you baking pizza today? It must be pizza. The only other thing besides the orzo was pizza. Just building stairs forever for no reason? I mean, the reasoning there is artistic. It's like creative. Because I tried to check it like 5 times. Every time it's the same stairs. The same stairs? Do you mean the blocks? Isn't Minecraft an isekai? What is an isekai? Hot takes. I don't like Breaking Bad. And you compare it to Game of Thrones, which you also don't like. Oh wait, you're going for more orzo, man? What is going to be the sauce for it? Because the other time it was like a garlic sauce, right? Oh, now it's shrimp. People not used to like series like that, but then they got surprised, so it got hyped. I will agree with you that I got surprised that Breaking Bad got that hype. I mean, maybe it is a somewhat good series, I haven't watched it all to say, but when I tried watching that, I did not get to it. Game of Thrones, though, I mean, of course, they kind of changed the way the story goes, like from the books, and then it got into something worse in the series, according to what everybody says. Even though I still gotta read the books or like check the ending of the show, so don't spoil it to me. But I was not too surprised because like other, let's say, medieval war things have been successful before. The one that's coming to my mind is like the Lord of the Rings. So I imagine many people looked at Game of Thrones thinking on something close to the Lord of the Rings regarding the atmosphere they will be creating. But then I'm not sure. So Isekai is like sort of anime where the character travels to another world. I'm not sure, but if it is that, then you could maybe have that idea, although there is no connection to like a real world into Minecraft, if I'm not mistaken. It's like a theory, if you consider it for Minecraft, because Minecraft it is its own world. Gabriel only likes Batman. That's not true. Gabriel also likes Sharknado movies. I can tell that's what I was going to say. That Gabriel has like a very limited taste. That's not true though. Or what are you going to say about Isekai? What I was saying is that I can see it being an Isekai, but there is no proof, right? At least I don't think there is one. But yes, the Game of Thrones thing is because people probably compare it to Lord of the Rings. One of these days I was considering watching the Game of Thrones, or at least the rest of it, because I stopped watching it at season 2 because I was hoping to read the rest of the books. But then today I have no plans on reading them anymore, or at least not for now. So, as my parents' streaming service has all of the Game of Thrones seasons, I was sometimes wondering, should I give up about my idea and then start watching this? Okay, Electro was going to explain what an isekai was. Let's see underground here, or I'm going to get lost. Actually, never mind, this is going to be hard to see regardless. But as long as I'm not creating tunnels, I think I'm good. That's the tunnel, so now I turn, right? Okay. Never mind, this was not too bad. So I was able to reach the exit. I could go deeper, like I could use that path to go deeper, but I think I won't. So I can use the rest of the empty gaps for the ghost train. It is going to be kinda challenging for me to build this, but sure. But then we have the first question, where am I placing the station? Yes, I agree with you. It's because of the camera. Although Electro said that the... How can you describe what's Open RCT though? Maybe Open RCT is like... It's the open language of the game, right? So Open RCT 2 will have improved cameras, improved mechanics, improved tools. So even though it's going to still keep its looks and charm, like this, let's say artistic, uh, I'm not sure how to say this, like it's going to keep the original art of it. It will definitely improve it with like better ways of building and uh, better ways of everything. It's going to improve the game a lot. But as I'm playing the original, I don't have such tools or such mechanics to use to help me out. I actually never tried playing it, but from what I have seen, it does look better. It has even improved graphics, I think, like HD graphics. But it keeps the art, right? It keeps this style because it's the nostalgic style. And then RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 is not that different from this. The only difference that I can remember right now is that it gets the... I mean, does it really get it? If I'm not mistaken, it does get the option for you to speed up time. Or am I actually mistaken and that's only in the Open RCT2? I can't remember right now. But regarding the camera, the angles and everything, RCT2 is not too different. It only gets like new levels and new rides and shops. But I still think it keeps the same problems of this first game. But at the same time, it's happening because I'm also going for something quite complex in here, right? And that's why it's kind of bugging us to build it. I would describe OpenRCT 2 as a community run update for the game, with many small improvements like testing while building. Testing while building? Okay, so you don't really need to complete the track to test, huh? Any suggestions for this now? Maybe if I remove the vertical faces? Because now it is complicated for me to see where to place the station. Oh, it can also run on Mac and Linux? That's cool. But isn't it also HD or something? I know there are brightness changes, um, there is the option for you to speed up time, but isn't that also in RollerCoaster Tycoon 2, the original? Man, this is going to be so hard. I think I'll need to change something in here. At least this is going to be easy for me to fix, but it is necessary in my opinion. Okay, now I can see something in there that I can place the station, right? You don't know if RCG2 will have the fast forward. Now I'm not sure anymore. I used to think it has it, but I'm not sure anymore. Okay, so let's see how are we doing this track. Oh, we can't go higher than that? But I want to get to the top of it. I will need to raise some... I will need to raise the ground, right? Maybe in here... Okay, in here I can go higher. There we go. But that's not high enough. Oh boy, how can I see where I need to raise? Yeah, we are back to problems in here. I mean, wait a minute. I just need to do it like this, right? There we go. Okay. Easy solution. Nice. Then let's see. Oh, but if I wanna raise it while inside the pyramid, I may have a problem. But so far, I'm feeling lucky about it. Hi, Emily! Oh my god, Emily, you did it! Oh my god, Emily did it, guys! Emily, you made it to a freaking RollerCoaster Tycoon stream! There we go! How are you, Emily? I hope you're doing great. And look on what we are doing right now. Uh, we are working on Egyptian area. This was a hell to build, by the way. And we are making a somewhat ghost train, like catacombs ride inside of it. And it's looking good. I think this will work out, even though I don't know if I'll be able to get to the top. But I need to see. Yes, there we go, Emily. I'm happy to see you made it to this freaking stream. But I know you were first on vacation and then you were also busy with college and stuff. So it's understandable, but I'm happy to see you. Also, speaking on games and roller coaster, have you been able to go back to Park Arsaurus? I'm still curious about your progress in there, because last time you updated me about it, you said that the dinos destroyed some sort of fences and then they attacked your park. I can only imagine how was that situation to you. But I hope that by now you were able to like go back to the game, play it again, and then like fix the situation. We'll be having a dino area in here too, by the way. After I'm done with this Egyptian pyramid thing, the next area that I'm building is going to be like a volcanic mountain, and then half of it will be dino based and half of it will be medieval castle ruins based, like with this decoration right here and this decoration right here. And surprisingly, it's going to be the land for our mini golf. Very interesting pick for like volcanoes and dinos and castles, right? But it's one of the few rides we have left to build, so it's going to be the area for the mini golf. I'm doing alright, Emily, especially because I finally took my first dose of the vaccine this week. And I was able to catch up on many movies and series and anime that I was looking forward to watch. Now that the Olympic Games are over, at least on a break until the Paralympic Games, I had the time to do all of that. And I will be having pizza after the stream because me and my parents, we bought pizza. I don't know if you were here when I was kinda talking about this one pizza we bought, that it's different than normal pizzas because they don't add tomato sauce to it. They actually they actually give you the tomato sauce on a bottle and then you need to spill it yourself on top of your pizza. It sounds, let's say, a bit different or a bit weird, but trust me, the tomato sauce is delicious and it does taste good afterwards. What is good is that even after you spill it on your pizza, you can still save up a little bit to use it as a tomato sauce for pasta, spaghetti, lasagna. We are actually doing that with the tomato sauces we got today too. For example, tomorrow my mom already said it's going to be pasta for lunch. So yes, I'll be having this one crazy pizza that you gotta spill your tomato sauce on your pizza. But I would say the greatest news of this week was totally getting the first shot of the vaccine. Although now, like I said earlier, I need to wait until November to get the second shot, but it's okay. At least, finally, people are getting vaccinated here, or at least the vaccine is going faster than before. You're back after seeing some Vanitas no Carte. I remember you talking about it before. Wasn't it a vampire-based anime? You are having pizza? There we go. Which one are you having tonight, X5? I'll be having margarita. We bought two big pizzas. One was full margarita, which is the one that's destined to me. And the second one is the one that my parents will be having. And it's half margarita and half broccoli and garlic. I'm not sure if I would like that one pizza myself, probably not. But those are the pizzas we got in here. Yeah, it's that vampire anime, right? Are you still enjoying it a lot? I did get my first shot on Wednesday. Yeah, there we go. Thank you so much, Emily. It was how can I say this? Painless. It didn't hurt at all. Like you almost don't feel it when they are applying the shot, which was a surprise to me actually. When I heard people saying that it hurts less than like taking a blood sample, I was like, are you freaking kidding me? It can't hurt you less than that because I was kind of already used to feel the pain of like taking blood samples, so it's like something that doesn't bug me that much anymore. But people are right. Freaking taking a vaccine shot hurts less than freaking blood samples. What happened though, but it's not a big deal to me at least, was that after some hours, maybe your body will react in a certain way to the vaccine. And in the case of the vaccine I got, which was the Pfizer, many people were saying that the Pfizer will like make your arm a little bit hurt, or like it will, you know, make it feel a little bit tired. Even that's how I felt. The pain on it felt like my arm was kind of tired, like exhausted from like a heavy exercise or something. So it was a bit annoying on that, but besides that, I had no fever, I had no other side effects so far, so that was very good in my opinion. And it didn't last too long. Like today, it's not hurting almost anything. Only if I don't know, pressure it, like if I press it or something. But it went much better than what I was hoping for, like much better than what I was expecting. Although now I gotta wait until November for the second shot. We always do the classic pizza, mozzarella and mozzarella with ham. Yeah, those are very basic pizzas, but delicious still. Yeah, you can't go wrong with like pizza no matter what, right? And then Emily had some chicken and broccoli. So Emily is matching my parents with the broccoli. You know something that I had today, but I don't know how is it called in English. Let me Google it. This week was a week that I tried new things. I tried baking my first ever savory pie, which I also post a picture on Discord, but I can show that to you too. I have been talking about like this one pie recipe that I watched and I learned and everything. It was a tomato basil pie, and I was saying that I would try it and stuff in the previous streams. I did it. I tried that on Thursday, and it was great. It was easier than what I was expecting it to be. I just need to maybe season the cream of it a little bit more because what really gave the taste to my pie was the tomato and the basil, not really the cream, which was a mix of heavy cream, milk, and onions. But I also added some dry basil to it to try to make it get some more taste, but it didn't work that much. So next time I will try to season it better. But in general, it was a fantastic pie recipe. I liked my pie, and I would totally be baking it more because it was so easy. Um, yeah, this was the pie that I baked this week. I don't know if it is too bright to see it. I will also be using that same recipe for the dough to make a lime pie, which is going to be a dessert, right? It is going to be a sweet pie. Maybe this dough is better for my lime pie than the one that I already know how to bake. So I will also test that out. I use the same dough but for a sweet pie. And then, Emily, I also tried blueberries, or at least frozen blueberries, because we found frozen blueberries in the fruit market. And then we did a blueberry milkshake. Like I was telling earlier, it tasted like avocado milkshake to me, but I liked it. But I'm pretty sure the fresh blueberry will taste different. Like it will have more taste, or it won't resemble or like um, remind you of like an avocado, right? But it was good, but that's what I felt when I tried it. And today, yes, I was going to say that I tried a new vegetable. How is this in English? Let me see. Oh, it's a zucchini? But wait, I it is a zucchini. Okay, so today I tried zucchini. Maybe for my first time, and it was good. It doesn't taste much, like it has a somewhat very bland taste. The only problem was that my mom kind of did a lot, so I had lots of zucchini on my plate that I was like, I'm tired of eating this now. But yes, I tried zucchini. Do you guys like zucchini? You're enjoying it, even though it has its kind of weird moments, but you can get a laugh at them. I wonder if you'd like the movie I watched this week, X5. It's called The Hunt. It is a thriller, suspense. To some people, they could also call it like a horror movie, but it's one of those horror movies more because of the, let's say, situation than like being scared or something. You cannot mess a pizza with those. It looks too green. You mean my pie? It's because of the basil, and man, basil is fantastic. But yes, the hunt has a somewhat weird humor to it. That's why I was telling you that you probably would like it or enjoy the movie. Remove vertical faces. Oh, I can see it. I can see it. I can see it. There we freaking go. We can make like stairs now. Also, was saying that in Minecraft they were building stairs. Here we go, building the stairs in RollerCoaster Tycoon 2. Wait, even with the stairs this doesn't go? Okay, so my dream of making this ghost train to get to the top of the pyramid won't happen because this is too high for it. Unless I was raising the wrong path. The hunt of escaping from Latin America. Maybe your girlfriend would like it. It has a, or she has a weird humor. Oh, it's because I was, oh my god, I was raising the wrong paths, of course. You see why you shouldn't celebrate that early? How is the vaccination in there, X5? Is it going well? Were you able to take any of the shots already? So as I won't be able, or at least it's been hard for me to take this ghost train to the top, maybe I should go for my second idea for this. Although I didn't want to give up on going to the top. But it's so hard to see the base, right? They don't show me the whole base. Oh, you were able to get the first shot, nice. And then you're still waiting for your turn for the second dose. But your father and your older brother got their second vaccine shot, so probably in Argentina it's going faster than in here. I will need to wait until November, man, for my second shot. It seems that the vaccine I took, it has a very long uh, waiting time. I was even thinking about like after taking the 2 shots I would go back to my apartment. But now that I need to wait until November, I'm like, I guess I'll stay at my parents for at least 3 more months. Instead of like going back to my apartment then returning here and stuff. Yes, I will give up about going to the top. This is looking too complicated. But I will do the other strategy or idea that I was thinking. Although I wish I could also start going down in here without... Oh, there we go, there we go. Interesting that sometimes it looks like a door and sometimes it looks like a window, like a circular window. Oh, it's like this because it is I see. It is like a thin wall, so you can see the 2 sides of it by going through that hole. It's not like that door because it has something deeper inside. It is November, man. Maybe it is because the second doses in here are delayed or something. The first doses are way more advanced than the second doses, but I do need to wait until November. Never mind, maybe the difference in here is because if I go straight, it's like a door. If I go as a slope, it's like a circle, huh? Let's go lower, because as I changed my plans... Oh, there is one problem about going lower though. This can't get super fast. Do I have brakes? I have brakes. This can't go very fast because this is a dangerous ride. Okay, I added some brakes in there. Actually, let's go very downstairs because I will do my idea now. Oh, but I'm hitting the railroad. Wait a second right there. How am I doing what I wanted to do? If the water level is so low, I can't go underwater because the water level is already super low, right? I would need to go under more land, right? Because I can't go under... I mean, maybe I can go under that. Isn't that 5? I think I can go under 5. You are glad that I could at least get one? That's true. I'm actually glad that it didn't hurt at all, because that was one of my biggest concerns. It's been a while since I took a vaccine, so I was like, is this going to be bad? But no, it was super chill. It is a really long waiting time, yeah. But thankfully, me and my family, we were taking care of ourselves and like respecting the quarantine and everything. I need to keep on going low. But the train is right here. Okay, so go deeper. Can I keep on going straight? I can. Okay, there we go. I finally found a way out. And then now I use the brakes. And now we can go to wherever we want, right? Okay, so guys, we need to decide on a spot on this park that we will create a very small graveyard. And you know when you're playing Final Fantasy and then they have that one mysterious and secret island that has like some sort of crazy, let's say, super boss or very rewarding item or treasure? That's the idea in here. Where should we place uh, out of nowhere island that's going to be a graveyard in here? Where do you think? Maybe down there, since we don't have anything down there. But this is going to be a very long ghost train ride, plus I turned to the wrong direction, right? I should be going there then. Because this supposedly small island is going to be like the, let's say, secret chamber of the Pharaoh. And that's going to be the twist in here. Like, his chamber is not really in the pyramid, it's like out of it and far from it as well. I actually liked the idea of putting it down here. It is distant but not very distant, and we still don't have anything happening there, so I think I'll go for that, although I need to help me out by turning this on that direction. Yeah, but first of all I need to have the long drop. Hello Pico, welcome. How are you? We are now trying to build this one ghost train inside the pyramid looking mountain. And I'm having some obstacles on the way, but I'm hoping I can do it. Yeah, I need to turn to that direction and then we go to the lowest possible level, right? Okay, there we go. Now we can go also under the Fanta water. And I can finally get to where I want. This is a very long ghost train, but that's fine. So in here, we need to create a small island that's going to be a graveyard. It's like the secret tomb. Something to make the people that get to this ghost train scared. Have you guys ever been to a ghost train, by the way? It's something that I have never been to because it sounds too scary to me. I wonder how scary those really are. Maybe they are not too scary though. I was thinking on a very short graveyard, but maybe it can't be that short. This is now giving me flashbacks of Harry Potter 4, the chamber, not the Chamber of Secrets, it's the Goblet of Fire, when Harry and Cedric are teleported into the freaking graveyard of Voldemort. It's the same idea in here. It looks like Fanta, it looks like lava. This is going to be great for the volcanic mountain. You cannot think in the 2000s anymore. Harry Potter was around that time? No, 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 no. Harry Potter was older than that, right? Wait, I kinda would prefer this to be on the center, right there, right? Okay. Oh no, but this is already showing the first movie was in 2001? Damn. I was thinking it was a bit older than that. But you know what? You just remembered me of something that I realized not too long ago that shocked me. Um, this is going to be some, let's say, deep web information, but anyway, I will share it with you still. There is this one singer called Wendy Sulca. I think she's Peruvian, but I'm not certain, but I believe she's Peruvian. And back in the day, like many years ago, I used to look for some, I don't know, funny musicians or funny songs, or funny also as bad songs, that are out there. For example, Rebecca's Black's Friday or something. But then back in the day, how which ones were like the worst songs ever or something like that. But I mean, bad is just a matter of taste, right? It's okay if somebody likes those songs, but like for many people, they are kind of bad. And then there is this singer called Wendy Sulca that I think she's Peruvian. And she was like just a kid singing to some crazy songs, even a song that's about beer, which like cerveza, cerveza. So I'm like, what? But yeah, that's one of the songs she used to sing. And if you go on YouTube and Google her songs, especially as a kid, you notice that her songs are very weird, and then her voice goes to high pitch and low pitch, like very crazily. It's like she's having a hiccup or something during her singing. That's what made her songs kind of exquisite or like bad to some and weird to some. But what I'm going to say is that one of these days I was going to share her music to some friends because they were talking about some, let's say bad songs or bad quality songs. I was like, oh yeah, you guys have ever heard of Wendy Sulca songs? Because they are kind of weird. And then I learned that she freaking grew up. And then today she's like a beautiful woman with her voice and singing like amazingly. So I'm like, wait, what? So then I realized that, oh my god, so many years have passed by. Wendy Soka is now a pro singer. Her life changed so much, and then if she could do that improvement, anybody can in the world. So I was talking to you about Harry Potter and like 2001 and stuff, but yeah, those people, they grew up. A lot of time kind of passed by, even though I was thinking Harry Potter was released later than that. No, like those kids are not kids anymore. They are now like adults with full of responsibilities, especially Emma Watson. Just like Wendy Sulca, the freaking kid that had an annoying voice and then I was like making fun of her songs. She's laughing at my face today because her singing improved. Like it's almost like it's not the same person. So yeah, so I was shocked to realize that she freaking grew up and she freaking sings like a badass today. Yes, I'm old. When the Soka proved me that I'm old. The first movie was in 2001, but then the novel was written in 1997. One thing about Harry Potter that I don't remember if I brought it up, maybe I did, was that the Professor Snape from the story or from the novel was based on J.K. Rowling's. Is it Rowling or Rowling? I think it's Rowling, right? J.K. Rowling's chemistry teacher. And at first, when those news got to her real chemistry teacher, he didn't like that. Like, he hated to be portrayed as um, a somewhat What is the adjective to Professor Snape, though? I'm not getting the right word now. Maybe proud and um, hard to deal teacher. I couldn't find a single adjective for that, but he didn't like to be portrayed like that. Only years later that he kinda accept the idea of the character that was based on him, because he noticed how much the fans loved the character, even though he was like a somewhat harsh is the word, harsh chemistry teacher or like potion teacher in the story. So yeah, like the character based on this one chemistry teacher took some time to show him that he was a beloved character. Severe could be a good, which is like Severus Snape, right? Severe could be a good word for that too. Yeah, as in Severus Snape, good call. Yes, I also learned that the freaking original chemistry teacher that was the inspiration, he hated it. Like, don't use this character as like portrayed it like me or something. But in the end, he saw that Snape was a somewhat good guy, so the fans liked him. Man, I hate how this is getting to the surface earlier than what I want. So you know what? Keep on going straight, and then only later I go to the surface, right? Like in here, I guess. Maybe one before. Okay, this looks like a good place for me to get out. Yes, this is how I was planning this to look like. And then can you go lower again? Okay, this is around the lines of what I was planning to happen here at first. But I will need to expand the island a little bit more. I mean, the only teachers that I remember the most are the harsh ones. Do you mean that for real? I do remember some kind teachers though, or some fun teachers. For example, my history teacher, he was such a fun guy. He maybe I should say that he was also a bit crazy. Like he's a bit nuts, but he was not harsh. Also, the reverse also applies. I remember a lot of the bad troublemaker students who teach too. Last weekend, or maybe some weekends ago, we were talking about that, like troublemakers in school or fights we had in school and problems. We had that talk. Yeah, this is the shape I wanted this ghost train to have. Although it's not in the center, is it? Oh, it is in the center. Perfect. So now we can go back to the pyramid. Wait, is this the direction? It is, right? Yeah, now I just need to finish this up because it's already a very long ride. What's the subject you teach, Gabriel? Are you a history teacher? Okay, so where is the end of this? Oh yeah, okay, I found it. So I need to turn left. No, I forgot what to teach. Is it math? It's not math, is it? Maybe Portuguese? Okay, there we go, right? I finished it. So let's test our freaking long ghost train. Oh yeah, wait a minute. The entrance is going to be... Oh, this is not good. I don't want it to be like outside. Should I leave it outside like that? Look at that! I think it looks funny, but that's not what I was planning. I was planning to leave it like on that side, but the problem is that the train is now on the way. You see? Oh, never mind. You teach some like programming, right? And then English. So I was completely wrong. I was for some reason thinking you were teaching history. But if you had to pick one, you'd like to teach Portuguese or literature? It's funny that some people say that I should be a teacher, but honestly, I don't feel like that. But some people say that I should be a teacher. Maybe it's because I communicate or something, but I can't see myself sure of the things that I say. Even in here on the streams, like I'm always like, I think, I guess, or like I'm always doubting some information that I say. So I can't feel like as I would be a very good teacher or something. Plus the attention we need to give to the students, and then I don't know. It's too much responsibility as well. But some people say that I could be a good teacher for some reason. That requires another graduation that you are not inclined to start. Yeah. Unless it's something very informal, right? Maybe teaching some basic Portuguese to like younger people or for people that are going to, you know, how can I say that in English? Some sort of private classes, but it's like something very informal. It's not like an official teaching or something, like in a school or something more professional. Is this connecting? Oh, it's going up? No, go lower. No. Wait a minute. I'm getting lost. Make the turn. You go one. Yeah, and now you turn, right? I'm having some reverse controls in here. That's why I'm confused. There we go. Yeah, now you just need to make that connection right there. Can you do that? Oh my god, wait a minute. This is above the station. So you turn one before and then you go lower. Yeah, maybe now it's going to connect. Okay, there we go. So maybe now I can also change the exit to that. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I just changed everything and then it's not the answer, or like I still mess it up. Dude, this freaking ghost train. Wait, it's saying that I need to raise. So it's not because of the... Never mind. It's not because of the ghost train being on the way. It's because of the land. I need to raise it? I think you connect well with people in chat and like to learn new... I do like to learn new things, but I don't think I can be a good teacher, you know? It varies. Teaching kids 6 to 15 is great. And then to 18 to 19 ones, it's complicated to deal if you don't try to connect to them, remembering how bad were your ears at that age. You need to make things interesting. That's true. It's because also they will have more things happening in their lives, and then they will be dealing with their teenager drama. So you really need to get to their attention, or they will be focusing their attention into their own lives, right? You are a teacher as well, Electro? I didn't like teaching ages 7 to 9 because kids couldn't focus or stop talking. Isn't it funny that uh, when the kids are too young, like they will have problems to focus because they are too young, but then when they are kind of older, they will kind of, let's say, choose to not give focus to the lessons. It's like when they're kids, I believe it's something kind of natural to happen, but then once they grew older, it's kind of like their choice to not focus, you know? I mean, not on every case, but many times. Not on every case, because of course there are problems that happen to teenagers that they cannot stop thinking about them at all, and then they can't focus on anything else, like studying, for example. But for many teenagers, I would say it's kind of like their choice. Like they choose to not, pay attention to the classes or to the teacher. So you're also a programming teacher. You taught programming for one summer. I tried to learn programming, but I kind of gave up. I kind of gave up when I realized that I had no like greater objective with that. Okay, I think I finally did it. But then I don't know if I'll have space for the rest of the path. Maybe I do, but I can't see the... I can't see the rest. Then again, your classes are interesting. Kids love computing classes. Today, right? Maybe today it's easier for them. Welcome back, Emily. Maybe today it's easier because like kids are more used to technology. Playing with the PCs in the lab. I also taught an intro physics lab. Teaching college students is great because they choose, yeah, they choose to be there. That's true. And then they of course will care for their exams and their grades. At least most of them, because it's super important for them. Me neither. They both are kind of teachers, right? And they both kind of have the same subject too that they teach. I mean, I knew that Gabriel was a teacher. I wasn't sure what was he teaching. I guessed history, but I was wrong. But Electro, I didn't know that. I can't see the freaking thing. Yes, I have no idea what is blocking that. Do you guys have suggestions? Should I lower the the scenery again and then go back to it. Maybe I should do that, right? Let's lower this. What is happening there? I can't see. Oh, that's happening there. Okay, I hope that's enough. Okay. And then we have a short line because this is not going to be an easy, or I mean, I should say, this is going to be a long ghost train, so the line can't be too long, right? Or the gas will take forever to get out of the ride. So it's a very short line. Oh, I think I messed this again. Wait, is this on like a height marks on paths? Why can't I see it though? I just said height marks on paths. Where is it? Jesus, I can't see it. I don't know how high is that path. You kinda hated PC classes in school? I used to like it. Although it was some very basic lessons. Although unfortunately I don't remember who used to teach me the the PC lessons. I mean, I never really studied for like understanding how does the computer work. I never really went for those lessons. As a kid, I went for some fun and mostly fun classes with the computer. Sometimes they were related to some other topics, for example math. I remember there was this one software that you play as a turtle that has a pencil on his back or something, and then you had to kind of input commands, and then the turtle would like follow that command to draw things, and then you had to like order the turtle to like draw a circle or like turn 90 degrees, and then you had to see the drawings the turtle that had a freaking pencil on his back was doing. I forgot how. I think it was called Logo. Very weird name for the software, but I think it was called Logo, the name of the software. So it was never like something, let's learn how to, I don't know, use Microsoft Word, or like let's know how to execute some programs. No, it was something like there is this one, you know, game for kids that are going to teach them something. Let's spend some hours playing it in the classes, and then that's how was my PC learning as a kid, I think. But then as an adult, I took one class or course for, let's say, how to use your computer basically. But again, it was nothing very complicated. It was basically the Microsoft Office and then internet. I wished were something. Oh yes, in college. Never mind. In college, they took a little bit of programming, but it was just the basics, I guess, and very focused on math, like how to solve some math problems and how to run a program that could give you the answers for math situations and logical situations. But yeah, that was it. But as a kid, it was only like a distracting game or related to geometry game that I can remember. Let me go back on the chat. I love that now that I don't need to work on the freaking pyramid anymore, or at least not that much. Now the money is getting there to the game. Although I will use it for the next part of the level, which is going to be the volcanic mountain. But when I needed that money right there, it was not there. But now it's like boosting up. Maybe you'll be beating the objective soon. Okay, so back to the chat. Although my computer is a bit slow. Actually, now that I remember, it was a required course for engineering, so some didn't care. I see. Those people that were taking the class but not aiming for engineering. Because I felt like they always would teach us similar things every year, like here's to PowerPoint. Yeah, that PowerPoint thing, I can't remember taking lessons of that as a kid. I guess I learned it by myself. In case somebody taught me that, then I forgot completely the lessons. I can only remember using the computers to like play some geometry based games like the one I said. Very simple things. Oh, I have also been playing this new game called Garden Story. Is it like a Harvest Moon kind of game? PC classes are chill classes. I agree. They are very chill. They are good as well because normally they are in a in a room that has AC working, or it's an air conditioner conditioned room, and then Brazil is hot AF, so they use it to be comfy for that. Most already do know how to use the basics. That's funny because I don't remember how I learned how to use the basics. I guess it simply happened like give this kid a computer and then the magic goes, you know? I don't remember taking classes for the basics, at least not as a kid. So then I wonder, how did I learn that? So you need to scale what everybody knows and then work from what they already know. US schools didn't teach programming because they were focused on standardized tests like math, science, language arts, and history. We did learn typing once a week. I actually tried typing too when I was taking this one course as an adult that was teaching me the Microsoft Office and then internet, which was very basic. The only useful thing about it was learning more about Excel, but again, it was very superficial even. It was not like a deep course on Excel, but good enough for me to now find ways of using Excel myself. But they had one per week typing class, but I kind of gave up about it in the end too because I don't know. There is the technique for you to type better and faster, but again, I was a somewhat already good typer thanks to games. Like there are some typing games I use it to play, especially this one that was like a Pictionary thing, and then I had to guess people's drawings, and then I was like typing super fast the words, you know. So that kind of helped me to type better and fast. But the technique they were teaching us kind of positions your hands into your keyboard on a certain way that helps you to use all of your fingers to be pressing the freaking buttons. It's a bit uncomfortable, right? I prefer typing with the same fingers that I use and then that's it. PowerPoint usually you teach while working with an art drawing teacher, like making basic animations and storyboards. That's a way to gather interest for kids. Yeah, if it's related to art or drawing. I can only remember using PowerPoint to like make some school projects, but I can't remember how did I learn to use it. Maybe my sister helped me out? I can't remember. Wait, I found a path in here. I see where it is, but I can't get to it. It's like behind this one square. Man, you know what? Can I turn earlier? I can turn earlier. Let's go like this. And then the ghost train is on the way? Okay. That's not good. And then it's still on the way, right? Oh my god. I can't go higher because it is on the way too. But I can go lower, right? If I go lower there, I'm still connected to the entrance, right? So there is still a way for people to get to the ride. Yes, because I'm looking on the shadow of the... Okay, I can go lower. I can go lower there. Nice. So now I believe I can get out of this. Okay, and then I come back. I turn. And then I see if I can make a connection in here. Where am I now? I'm there. Make a turn. Come back. Oh my god. But yes, you have to set different mindsets when teaching kids, teens, college, and adults. Yeah, I can imagine. And even if it's like, let's say you only teach teens, for each group of teens, you probably will need to have a certain different strategy, or you need to get used to how to deal with them. It's not really going to be the same every time, I imagine. But I have heard some awful things about teaching kids. I'm now remembering the English teacher that I took classes some years ago, not many years ago, when I was taking those conversation classes, like 2 years ago. I remember hearing him like saying how tiring it was to teach some kids or teach English to some kids, mostly because of the lack of attention of them and stuff. You really gotta be patient or really like kids in order to follow that path, which is, by the way, not my case. I don't like kids. Okay, so I got back to that. Um, and then I went there. I think. No, now I'm creating a new path. You know what? Get rid of this because... Oh, it's actually down there. Never mind, I can see it. And now I'm finally out, but I'm not out at the level that I wanted to be. I'm almost giving up making the connection that I was looking for because it is simply not connecting. I wanted to connect to that right there. but I simply can't. You were the same, the whole not liking kids, but you learn to like it and you find it more rewarding. So a friend of mine has recently started his first trainee experience, like his first job, or almost like a real job. It's just a trainee experience. And when I was telling him on like things that he should pay attention to, or like things that he will probably learn or develop with his experience, was that I used to hate, and even though I still kind of hate this, but I used to hate receiving calls and answering calls. But when you are like working in a company and stuff, you gotta deal with that and like be talking to people that you have never talked in your life, or like um, calling people that you never talked to before, and all of that with that certain formality of being in a workplace and stuff. I told him that that experience, even though it was um, somewhat stressful, because it is complicated in case you feel shy to be answering calls and calling others, but it helped me to kind of drop my fear of that a little bit. I still kind of avoid or hate calling people, but I feel that I deal with it better thanks to my experience before. So yeah, it was one of the advices I was telling him of like, don't worry, like taking calls and answering calls, it takes a bit better with time, and it's going to be something that you will learn to the rest of your life. Even though here and then you may still feel uncomfortable about calling somebody you have never talked to or something, it does get better. Like you kind of develop that skill a little bit. So I can see you kind of getting used to like teaching kids after the first months, or like after the first classes you teach them, right? Yeah, that's me, and like answering and receiving calls. You kind of get used to it. You see that it's not like a crazy nightmare as you first thought. And maybe, who knows, maybe because of that experience, I don't feel too panicked or like anything like that today here, streaming with talking to foreigners and talking to strangers even. Maybe that experience helped me on this, or like to help me to like open up more on communicating as well, even if it's to somebody that I never talked to before. Some things or some abilities are definitely able to get better with time, or like with the first steps. But I remember that being one of my most feared things when I was working, right? Of like answering and calling people. I was like, oh my god, am I going to start feeling nervous, or am I going to communicate well? But in the end, it was not like a big deal, especially because if you think about it, most people will feel somewhat uncomfortable when they are receiving or calling others, right? So just think that what you're feeling is like also what the other person is feeling. So don't worry too much. There is kind of like no judging on that. Just be nice and cool, and then even if there is like a problem during the call, just like don't worry too much. Oh my god, I want to finish this so much. I was building a maze to the guests, but in the end I was trapped in my own maze. Let's do this. Let's go from where I want, right? Let's go from there. Can I reach the underground path like this? Or am I leaving the pyramid by doing it? Wait, did I do it? No, I did not, but it is on the way, right? Oh no, I would need to raise the land. Is there a way for me to not raise the land right there? Maybe this is the way. It's not. I still need to raise it. Okay, if I need to raise this one, I can. That's fine. And then I can continue going underground. Okay, okay, okay. I think I found an answer. Now I just need to make the connection, I guess. Man, this is like level 100 of RollerCoaster Tycoon playthrough. Remember when we were struggling when building coasters? It's new days today. It's these are the new times. Is struggling to build paths. Are they not connecting right there? Wait, I think I connected something. Right? There is a connection right there, isn't it? I think I finally did it. And I said that I would raise this one is because I can. Like, I can make it as another piece of the wall. Another brick on the wall. There we go. Let's see where people can get, even though this is risky and dangerous. But I hope they can get down there. Actually, let's test the ghost train because I don't even know if this is going to work, right? Maybe it's going to crash. Some funny, weird situations that happened to you were like with kids recognizing and talking to you some years later. That happens a lot with my dad. My dad is a teacher too. Out of nowhere, people recognize him. And then my dad doesn't remember them. Do you still remember some of your students even after those years, like when they when they find you or meet you? My dad sometimes forgets who they were. Wait, I'll need to complete that too, right? I need to raise those two. Squares right there. But let's do that later. Let me first see if this is going to work or crash. So far so good because it's only going up. The problem is when it starts sliding down. Look on how cute the freaking doors are. They look like a somewhat castle gate. Brakes, 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 brakes. Okay, the brakes worked. The brakes are very good. There we go. So I think we're safe. Now it's heading to the graveyard. That's going to be here. Just like that freaking island in Final Fantasy VII that had that freaking materia, the Knights of the Round. I forgot how it was called. Some people you do remember if they do talk to you, usually do. But there are those cases you don't remember me, don't. Or you remember me, don't. That just you don't know how to answer that you don't. Honestly, that happened to me recently. Since I'm here back to my hometown after many years, when I was with my dad walking at the beach, there was this one guy that my dad was talking to him like crazy, and I'm like, who is this? And then they started talking like, you don't remember me? And then I said it like, yes, I don't. I don't remember you. No, I don't feel too uncomfortable by saying it. I think it happens, especially after many years that you don't see the person, or like if the person is very different. I had a guess when I meet with this guy. I was like, I forgot to add brakes right there. But that's okay. For most part of this ride, you worked well, so it's a simple fix. But this is what I was saying earlier, that this is dangerous. I wasn't sure if the guy was like one or the other brother of this one family that's friends with dad's my dad, right? And I wasn't sure if he was like this one brother or the other brother, because he was kind of looking a bit different. So to not like commit a mistake of like guessing the wrong brother, I said that I know, I don't remember you. And then after that he was like, oh, I'm this guy. Oh, okay, now I do remember you. I think there was not a situation where I could not fully not remember somebody. I could not remember someone like from the first look after many years, but if the person tells me a context and a story, I will probably remember the person. But in general, I do not, let's say, struggle to remember people. In general, it's very rare for that to happen to me. Okay, let's try this again. But it's funny that some cities are so small that everybody keeps on meeting each other. I have been here for a couple months, and I have met, or I have seen again, so many people from the past already, all by accident. Like everybody goes to the same places, and then you kind of meet up with them. Are going out to make some dinner? I will. I just want to finish this, and probably I will go and eat pizza too. But I do want to finish this. What are you having? X5 was the only one so far that's also having pizza. Then Emily was having some broccoli and chicken. I'm not sure what Subaru was having today. Electro was cooking some orzo, or orzo, I'm not sure how to say it. I love that freaking gate so much. This was a pain in the ass to build, but I'm kinda happy now. I just don't know if people will be able to get to it thanks to those paths I was building, but I hope they will. Let's make this graveyard then. We could also make some sort of barrier around the graveyard so it's more locked or hard to find. But you know what? I think I will leave it like this. I will only add some sort of fence around it. I like both the first and this one. The jungle fence. But it's a bit green, right? Maybe the first one is better. Okay, I think I'll go for this one. And then around the trains, oh my god, those two are so close to each other. Are they going to crash? Around the trains, we could go for those bones right there. Is this good? I'm not sure if I like the bones though. Oh, wait a minute. It's not right. Okay, there we go. Oh, sure, I will leave it. And then we need to use... I could have the skeleton, but is this too flashy? Like, does it lose the point of connecting this graveyard with the Egyptian idea? Because if I have this skeleton with a freaking top hat, it's not going to look any Egyptian anymore, you know? But if it only has some sort of dry trees and graveyards, maybe it still fits. You know what? Never mind. This is a non-Egyptian area, so maybe we can have it. Okay, I believe this is it. It's a simple tiny graveyard space in the middle of nowhere. I liked it. Oh yes, I got it. Oh my god, I need to finish the... Oh no, don't give me trouble on this. Please just connect. The ghost train is on the way. Okay, can you go up? Can you go higher than the ghost train? Okay, I can. Go down again. To level 7, yes. Can you still make the connection? Wait. What oh wait, I did the connection. There we go. The train is back. And the ghost train seems to be working, right? It completed a cycle, so it's working. There we go. People are walking there, but are people walking to the ghost train? Are they getting to it? Let's see. I think they are, right? There is somebody there. Why are they not going to the right though? They want to go on something more thrilling, but it is working. I think I finally did it. There is one person in queue. There we go. So we did it, guys. We finally finished this crazy ghost train. But maybe I should change the color. Not only the color, also the style of it. Um, the canvas one. There isn't one that's like fitting for an Egyptian area. So maybe the canvas one is good for this. And then for the colors of the ride, no, that's too flashy. It could be golden, but then it's not too spooky, right? I think I'll leave it like this, purple and black, while the cars will be... Maybe the cars could be yellow for the desert idea. Okay, so now I can finally cover this. So there we have it. We have the crazy huge pyramid with the ghost train and the path. The only thing this is missing now is the rest of the Egyptian decoration that I'm not sure where to place it. Maybe I could place something around the pyramid. Are there pillars? They are tiny, but there are pillars. Should we make this as a reference to Super Mario 64's shifting sandland level with like the pyramid and the 4 pillars? But they are tiny though. But I could maybe raise maybe that right there. Height marks on land 28. By the way, shifting sand land is one of the hardest levels in that game. It's cool though once you learn how to get inside of the pyramid, but walking on those pillars is always a nightmare to me. This is not looking good with the tiny pillars, unless I maybe place them like that. Like some sort of gate. But then it should have some sort of... Or I could go for this wall as well. I think I liked it with the needle more. But it has some holes because of, I don't know, as it's ruins. So it's not perfect. Okay. What else can I do? Then we have some sort of... I don't even know how to call those. Blocks? Yeah, blocks. Good call. And then we have the statues. The Egyptian statue should be maybe next to the... Yeah, there could be something right here at the entrance. Also, let me change that right there. These things, I'm not sure where to place it, or this colonnade. That's a new word to me. Does anybody here listen to the Killers? Because I heard they released a new album, but I'm not like a crazy The Killers fan, but I was a bit curious to give it a listen, and I wonder if the album is really good. And then maybe for the last square, we could go for... Is this big? It's... Okay, it's 4 squares long. I don't know, we could go for the stones. Oh, never mind, I can't. It needs to be flat. But I don't want to change the dune for those decorations. Oh, this is wrong because they need to be on the bottom. Man, I can't believe that making this took this long. And today I was kind of focused on the game mostly. But this was too hard. I'll see if this week I give a listen to that album. I saw some people hyped about it. So is that it? Oh no, there is still this. there we go, I believe that's it. Okay, it looks massive at least. I don't have anything to put on the top of the pillar, right? Unless if it's the middle, but I kinda don't like it. Oh, I can have some sort of tower, but let's save it for another area. Yes, I'll leave it like this, that's fine. Maybe right there, before starting the next section of the park, we can place the sphinxes or something. Yeah, actually let me do that now. Okay, this is much better. Okay, now it's looking really good. It was only missing the freaking sphinxes right there, come on. So let me save this, and this is where I'm going to stop it for the night. You see when I say sometimes that building a freaking ghost train demands a lot? That's what I meant by it. Although, at least with the brakes help, we only had one crash, so it was not too bad. It was more of the landscape that sucked. But there we go. We finally have our Egyptian section kind of completed. I don't think I'll be able to change it much more than this. And next Saturday we'll be working on the next island, which is going to be a volcanic slash medieval slash dino kind of mountain with some sort of mini golf. So you'll see how that's going to be like. I could also think about a chairlift since it's going to be a high mountain, I believe. Where are the camels? That's only on RollerCoaster Tycoon 3, man, that we can have some sort of animals and zoos. But yeah, we are missing the camels. But this was a very good final touch, right? Especially because there is something about those square blocks right there that are under the sphinxes. They give me some fitting idea, or like it fits. Like an ancient tomb under the sphinx, you know? That's square, or that's squared. It is fitting. It doesn't look too bad even though there is a disconnection between the landscaping. It fits for some reason. Although the other entrance is kind of boring, it only has one tiny statue right there, but that's okay by me. So yes, we'll be working on the other ideas for next Saturday. Hopefully it will be easier to execute than this, because this was a lot of work. And then tomorrow we'll be back to streaming with Digimon World, starting a new cycle with another Kunemon, I believe. So hopefully we can get something new this time. And in case we end up in the tournaments, wish me luck, because even with freaking Piximon I lost the tournament, but we got to the final at least. But that's it for me today, so thank you so much for everybody that stopped by. Um, I hope you guys have a great night. I'm out to enjoy my pizza and maybe watch a movie. I think I will still go and watch um, A Silent Place Part 2. I'm not sure, but in case I do that, I will let you know what I think tomorrow. So, anyway, thank you so much. Have a great night and take care.